Yeah. More,
Yeah.
you know what? Not enough people call me that. Thank you, Michael.
So, when you said you took a shower, you just, like, filled the bathtub with macaroni and cheese and bathed yourself in it?
No. I ran my mac and cheese through like my water filter, and it just like came out from the from the shower head, and you just feel noodles and cheese sauce kind of slosh its way through. Unfortunately, a lot of it gets stuck, so you gotta have to shake the shower head so some more of it just goops out.
Hey, you gotta add Raggedy.
I didn't see him online.
He just asked if someone could add him.
Call him back!
Ooh, very nice room, Isaac.
Thank you. Since Tay hasn't shown up, and I was the first one here, I was like, nah, it's my turn.
I was saying, it was probably going to be Tay next
anyway.
anyway. So. Yeah, he's seen the chat now, so I think he's jumping on.
He's online.
Yeah.
So invite him like 12 times until he finally accepts. Like I do. Yeah, bros. 7 remakes, good shit though.
Yeah.
That's that good shit.
My copy just came in the mail today.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I'm tempted, but I really want to do the original first.
That's fair.
I ain't got a job.
I know, boss. I mean, I don't either, but...
Yeah, but I didn't have it pre-ordered or any money set aside for it. I still owe my parents for car insurance.
Oh, that makes sense then. I was gonna say, because I was like, I actually didn't pre-order it until like earlier, like the week of. But I did pre-order.
That's usually how I do pre-orders, like,
They're
like really close.
Like the week of, well, it's because then it preloads on your console and stuff like that.
Even when we could do physical, I did it with physical a couple of times too, just because
Yes.
Physical because
for everyone who just showed up for it in Nuestro Mundo in my room.
Yep.
I was wondering what we're
cherry
not gonna
blossoms everywhere.
Yeah.
The proper hub.
I'm waiting for a cutscene where they show me how pretty the place is right now because it's springtime.
Stoneheart, you missed a fun stream though.
I'm sorry. I feel bad because I'm so far behind. Wouldn't know who to put in matches.
I know.
For what?
For a
GGW.
wrestling stream, yeah.
I wasn't able to make it to him for a long time, and now I feel like I'm so out of the loop. I don't know what to say. It's a lot to watch to catch up as well.
It's only an hour an episode.
And I'm behind like 10 weeks.
Yeah, something like that.
You don't need to know what's going on.
I think
just
that would
make
make
it up
really
as you go.
good commentary. There's this person.
Me watching it for 10 hours in a row?
No.
You think Vince McMahon watches his own content? You know he just ad-libs every...
He watches every wrestler in existence. All day.
That's a superpower.
They're not even wrestling. They're just, like, eating lunch and shit.
Quarantine has really showed me you don't need fun to have alcohol.
Have you seen?
Who said that? They get a gold star.
That's Jacob. That was Jacob's showing this post. Yeah.
Well, because it's Jacob, he gets 10 gold stars.
Because he's always on that good shit though.
Dude, he is.
Right.
He's meme king, man.
But
I miss that
that's...
man. I haven't
Same.
seen him in like a year, I think. Last time I specifically remember seeing him, and I've probably seen him since then, was WrestleMania at your house last year.
Doesn't he work at the Sonic right by me?
Time.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, wait, are you by Portage?
He lives. Andy only
wait.
lives a couple of blocks away from me.
Yeah, he works on the Sonic on Portage.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I was thinking it was one by Whole Foods. When I said me, I meant.
Oh,
but,
he used to work at that one. He moved like forever ago. That was real.
Shit, I'm gonna go and harass him at work.
Go ahead. He's an essential
I see
worker
his
and he
bro at
hates
Jimmy
it.
John's all the time.
Same.
Well, he got fired, so you won't find him there.
Oh, well, fuck that Jimmy John's. I'm never going back.
Who?
Yeah, he got fucked over. Jared.
Oh.
Jared essentially like.
He had just got hurt, didn't he?
Well, he got hurt. He came back.
Broke his leg.
That part he came back. That wasn't the issue. So he came back after he returned.
A bit cold in here.
Like he was working, and then all this stuff started happening, and he actually asked people online, like on Facebook and like just public, saying, people who want to go to this Jimmy John's, try to only go if you only order, because like we can't, we shouldn't be serving people. So like I'm trying to get less people here.
Oh, that was recent.
Yeah, this is very recent. It was like weeks ago.
I mean, that's maybe not the best thing to do.
Nah.
I think I saw that was on Facebook, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I definitely didn't see it, but that sucks. I'm sure he'll find another job though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they it was like a week later that they fired him after that.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry.
Basically,
You said the special sauce is animal semen on Facebook.
Jared said that asked people to not come to his store during this crisis when it was first starting up, before it got super bad, and try and order or just that kind of thing, and then
So he's being responsible.
yeah, and then he got bitched out by his work, and then he basically said fuck off, and because he was a manager, and then he got fired. Fired/quit, one of those situations, but whatever.
Yeah.
So are we on stream yet now, or?
I've been
we're
streaming.
going to be very shortly. Oh well, I guess we are then.
Get a head.
Alright.
Give a guy a heads up.
Yeah, that's my tactic.
I've jumped
I thought we were in
mid-stream,
Isaac's stream.
but
Oh, there's
that's because I
Isaac.
wasn't here right off the bat.
He didn't spawn
Yeah.
in yet.
No, Isaac's been here the whole time.
Alright, before
I
we
got
do this,
mad.
I want somebody to go over combat one more time with me.
Go over what? The rules
Combat?
of combat?
Yeah, it's probably good for me too, because I don't think I was around for combat much.
Because I don't want to be
combat
on stream not knowing what the fuck's going on, but...
I mean, you already
roll
are,
okay,
but-
so the process
I'll edit
is
this part out. Don't worry.
he's lying, but he's
Can't edit
lying.
out of a stream. That doesn't make sense.
Well, if I was on, if I was streaming on Twitch, what I could do is I could highlight the clip and then start it when we start. But I'm not. I'm on YouTube, so.
So he can't.
So my point still stands.
Also, he wouldn't have done that even if he was on Twitch. That'd be too much trouble.
On top of that, that doesn't mean that if anyone was currently watching, they wouldn't already see.
Regardless, unimportant.
Yeah.
Anyway, main point is that how combat works. Everybody rolls a thing called initiative. So initiative means what order the combat will take place. People with the highest numbers will go first. It goes from highest numbers to lowest numbers. Say, Mike gets 10, Andy you get a 9, James gets an 8, Isaac gets a 7, and then the enemies get a 6. So it'll go in that order. It'll go in the order of Michael, you, James, Isaac, and then monsters.
Okay.
The only reason we do it that way is just to make it easier. Technically, how you would do it is you roll initiative every single round of combat, and the monsters each roll individually, but we've found that it's just so much easier to give the monsters just one initiative, and for there to be one set initiative for the entirety of the fight.
Yep.
And that's, of course, all, certain character, classes and abilities and shit give you initiative bonuses, but that's, really when you get into specifics on combat.
So if you look at
Also,
your character,
Tay, I
it
think
will-
you're here in chat and everything, but I haven't been able to hear you this whole time.
Is Taze here? I haven't heard him either.
Nope.
I haven't heard anything from him.
I seen him
So,
join.
I'll be the
though.
animal
So at the
about-
top of your character sheet, by the way, it tells you initiative and how much you're going to add to it. So, for my character, I have pretty low dexterity, so I only get +1 to my initiative. So if I roll 17, I get an 18.
So, I got a quick question. What is passive perception?
Basically, Zach can have
Yeah.
enemies ambush you,
Yeah.
but he still has to roll
Mm-hmm.
to essentially sneak past you,
Gotcha.
or for something of that. So if he rolls below someone's passive perception, you notice before something goes wrong.
Yeah. Or you can make a like kind of a spot check, which I'll give you an indicator that you can do that. But if you have passive perception, you just kind of figure it out. You essentially notice them.
Yeah. So like when you have like lookout duties, when you're like camping out, someone has to stand lookout for the night.
Something like that.
Passive perception helps with that to keep an eye on what's going on around the camp.
Things to that nature. Technically, you don't have to do that, but
Also,
it helps.
Cliff notes. What did I miss out of the last stream? 'Cause I just
We'll explain that once we start, because we'll do a big recap. That way,
We just proved we're a bunch of.
I know you've already started, James, but when we start,
I know. I'll wait till you start. But this is what happened. So Raggedy and Isaac played Russian roulette, and
Now we're down a character.
Andy won,
so
but he died.
Explain...
And then Isaac didn't want to be on the ship anymore, so he threw himself overboard, and I ran the boat into an iceberg, and we all drowned and died.
Yes, that's what happened at the end.
Also, important thing.
They all died at the end.
Hi, Tay. So, important thing, you also have 3 actions per, like, the whole turn, everyone's turn. That is your action, a bonus action, and a reaction.
Yeah.
Certain things, such as an enemy moving too close to you, will trigger reaction. Certain abilities you have will take place as a bonus action, and your abilities will tell you if that's the case.
Yeah.
And your action is either attacking or doing a big movement, or not movement, but like, say, moving something, moving an object, or using magic or something to that extent.
Was your room red, Zach?
Sure was.
This is my room.
I know this is your room.
Yes, my room was red, yes.
Okay, cool.
It was covered in clay.
I was gonna say mine is definitely yellow. So.
Are we gonna do this in a different room each time?
Yeah. Because that way,
if you don't want to do it in your room, you don't have to.
Background.
I haven't done that much to it, but it gives me a reason to do stuff to it.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was cool with it, because then I did something to my room.
I was supposed to do my room this week, but it's alright.
Well, you were the last person.
Well, you took too long.
Yeah. And I was the first one in. And the one who even reminded you, because you weren't paying attention to the chat, 2 hours ago that we had a D&D game.
To be fair, I didn't know we had a D&D game until you brought it back up. Because, like...
I want to clarify, this was talked about in chat repeatedly all week.
This is true. And there
Which is also why I reminded people, because I also sometimes ignore the chat or turn it off when I know that's a conversation I'm not involved in is going on.
And I checked it earlier today. It's hard to keep up with all that.
That's why I specifically went out of my way to bring it up.
So,
Alright, I'm gonna click the broadcast button, boys. We're gonna get down to business.
Now, Andy, remember for your character, you get 2 attacks a turn.
Yeah, you have the multi-attack ability.
I decided he's a pacifist barbarian.
Oh, okay. James, did you ever change your weapon since you're a finesse fighter and you have a fucking battle axe?
Nope.
You want to do that real quick?
Nope.
It counts.
You're call.
No, he's playing his character.
It's a finesse battle axe. It totally should count.
I mean, you could technically take a finesse weapon, copy all of its stats, and then reflavor it to be an axe.
No, it's okay.
You're an axe.
Yeah.
Reflavoring is something people do all the time in the game.
No, that's alright.
You're flavoring.
So long as it's like not like actually changing rules, or at the very least not like a huge change.
Alright. So, hey guys, Lucky Red here, joined by most of the boys. We're here, back with Chapter 2 of Dumpsters and Dragons. Yeah. So, last time on Dumpsters and Dragons, would anyone like to recap?
I'll do it.
I don't remember.
Okay, so what's up? It's your boy Vice Nebuchadnezzar, aka Big Tay, aka Mellow D Yellow, aka Isaac Henry. Leister. We are in here playing those Dumpsters and Dragons, my dudes. Last time on Dumpsters and Dragons, from what I can remember, which isn't much, we went to a... Yeah, actually, not that time. This time I will be. We went to a port city, and then we immediately left the port city and started sailing towards a faraway land. We ran into a stowaway. We took his clothes, then we gave him clothes, then he disappeared. A random encounter happened. We fought some evil dude who controlled water. And then we also found some shit that led us to another location on the map. We totally fucked the water up and the guy. I hit some brain blasts. Isaac literally melted his ass. It was crazy.
I don't think we ever decided where we're going, though.
Yeah, we did. We decided we were going to the...
we did not. We were still arguing about it after the stream ended.
No, I thought we decided we were going... We voted.
No. So that was loosely what happened. So the guy couldn't manipulate water. He had water elementals, but...
And then Isaac did blow him up, turn him into mush.
Isaac did totally melt him, yes.
I got him a full Nelson.
I'm pretty sure...
And somehow Andy was unharmed while I was melting someone he was currently grappling.
Because you used a targeted spell.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if someone melted on top of me, I'm pretty sure there would be some transferal of heat.
No. The goo man fell on top of like.
Are you really trying to give a physics lesson in like a fucking Dungeons and Dragons shit?
I don't think that's a physics. I think that's a really just stop and think about it.
No. This is magic. Magic doesn't make any sense.
Like,
I never took a physics
I got
class.
covered in man juice.
I actually have. And you know what? You're right, so whatever. Probably, I don't know. So, real quick then, we'll introduce ourselves. Tay.
Yes.
Well, you gotta introduce your character.
Oh, my name is Melody Yellow. My character's name is Bill Dragonheart Rodriguez II. And I am a pirate. What class am I? That's none of your goddamn business. It's a bard. I'm also a human.
For now.
A
For
human.
now. Totally.
I like how threatening that was.
But yeah. So that's basically my thing. I like sailing the seas. I talk with a pirate accent when I remember to, and I'm the least likely to kill a random stowaway, but the most likely to murder with extreme prejudice once we end the fight.
He's right.
I don't know how many people you melted last game. I don't think you most likely.
So Andy, the one currently drinking.
Hey guys, it's Raggedy Andy, but currently playing as the barbarian known simply as Shaggy.
Forgot about
I'm
that
gonna
too.
do my best not to get melted by Isaac, and try to remember everyone's character names.
I make no
Yeah, that's always
guarantees.
that's always the fun part. So James.
So I am James, also known as Ramen Rider, and in this playthrough I am playing a dark dwarf named Crump Round Shackle, and he is a rogue mastermind.
Nice.
My name is Isaac, and also Indigo, and also in this here context, it's Frank, and I am a Furbolg druid.
Nice. And finally, Andy.
What?
That's Michael.
Mike.
No, see, I'm making sure everyone's paying attention.
And finally, Michael.
Me! It's Michael. I think on this game my screen name's Funkysaurus.
No, it's
And,
Funkensteins.
Oh, it's Funkenstein. Sorry, I do a lot of funky shit, man. And my character's name is John. He's a merman with the Church of Latter-day Saints. Basically a Triton Tempest Collar. Or
Hell
Tempest Cleric, wow.
Tempest Scholar.
Tempest Collar, which honestly sounds cooler.
He summons the tempests to his side.
Pretty much.
Alright. Well, as we said earlier, our last adventure ended once the stowaway was, of course, locked on top of your whatever it's called. I forget what it's called.
Crow's nest.
Crow's nest. The crow's nest.
And I went to bed.
And his rope. He went to bed and never woke up through all this. You checked the area where he was, which you found just like clearly severed ropes, like cut ropes and tattered clothes. You fought some water elementals, which is fun. I also thought was very funny because after the stream ended, realized when you guys tried to interact with it seemed to be docile and like not very sentient. But they actually only speak Aquan. So you were the only one who could have clearly translated and known what, like, been able to speak to them.
Man. Now we're doing this on Saturdays now.
And
we're doing this when Andy's got the day off.
Yeah. The Saturday was just by coincidence. Hold on, I'm pulling up some of my D&D stuff.
Dice ready. I still don't have an 8-fighter.
I'm
still using that.
I do have my dice.
You know what? I could change. If I change my weapon, I don't even need an 8-fighter, I think.
Depends on what the weapon is.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
You could roll a D6 and add 2.
You're gonna have to roll.
No, no, you can't do that.
Yep, it's
Why not? That'd be in D8.
My minimum roll is a 3 then.
After that, a shrouded figure appeared, clearly controlling the water elementals. Told you guys to stop fighting. Said he took what belonged to him. Then Isaac attempted to attack him. Andy grappled him, and then Isaac and everyone else melted him in like 2 seconds with a very unique combinations of lasers and magic.
Without interrogating him properly.
Yeah, properly.
We discussed the option of interrogating him, but as it turns out,
the crow's nest
when
others.
when you've been vaporized,
That should have been our theme.
it's really hard to resurrect.
Well, basically, Andy asked him wanted to interrogate him. Isaac proceeded to shoot a laser and had a few seconds to do so. All he was able to ask was what he wanted. He said that the great sea beast would return, and then before he could say anything else, he was melted.
I feel like you're making that up. I don't remember that.
Yeah, you can see the previous stream. We actually even brought that up after.
Nah.
I felt very uncomfortable the whole time.
I think he specifically said
the
the great beast of the sea. I don't think he said sea beast, but
Yeah, also my dick was out the entire encounter.
He did get hit in the
right.
nuts, too.
I'm very uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, you touched my dick. That's weird, man. You just kind of go and touch people in the private parts without their consent.
But yeah, you found from his robes though an old magic stone, and a map. Thanks to Tay's knowledge of magics, was able to figure out what the stone is for. Use the stone. Yeah, no, I already saw that. I knew that was coming. So yeah, Tay was able to use the stone with his little magic and saw through it. Used its spell to find on the map a strange symbol and a picture of the of this squid-like creature on the end of the world map, though. And then you guys did say you would probably go that way, though Isaac was the only one who really objected. You guys are free to discuss it further, but your point now is the fact that the opposite side of the planet from not exactly from where you are, but from where you started. If you travel all the way there, it will take a very long time, but that is where the destination on the map listed. Freeport, where you guys were going, where you guys were going initially, is technically halfway there, though it would take you off course temporarily.
I said we just go straight there. We
I
already said
say
we would.
we don't go there at all. Because why would we?
We can
have
make
no benefit to going there. We have no promise of money or treasure. All we got a promise of is violence. Which, I'll be real with you, little fun sounding. But I could just go into Freeport and kill people right then and there. Lot less the mortality rate for me.
We can make food and water. We can flavor the food and water.
That does not give me incentive.
I'm just saying we wouldn't need to stop. We don't need to stop for supplies. We could literally just
I ain't making no water for y'all.
I can make water. That's fine.
You couldn't last time. You go around changing your shit now?
No.
Mind changing your shit off screen.
Are you screen looking, Isaac?
We're picking up right as we left off, right?
Yes.
So Mike suddenly wakes up in the middle of the night, right? I'm gonna go wake up Mike. I'm gonna wake him up, because I need him to go look in the water real quick before everything gets away. I want to see if there's any evidence. Get up, Fishman! Wake up!
I already checked the water.
Well,
I remember I jumped in.
I didn't remember that actually, but
yeah, I jumped in and swam around.
Have a whole lot better.
Well, then let's just go to the other place.
But my question still stands. Why?
Why not? Yar.
Yar.
No. Why?
No. And my question is...
still stands. Why? We get nothing out of going there. There ain't nothing there for us, aside from probable violence. As captain of this ship, I forbade us going there.
I keep forgetting. You keep saying that you're the fucking captain of the ship.
First of all, you're not the captain. Secondly,
I ran
there is
unopposed.
100% magic items there. The only person we ran into from there has magic items. There's our incentive. We can go raid their magic items.
I can go beat up Bill at the end of the fucking street in Freeport and steal his magic items.
Well, it sounds like this is everyone against Isaac on going.
Right,
so let's just go.
Yeah, but I'm the captain. I ran unopposed in this here election.
What is that something? And
I'm gonna sneak away from them arguing, and then I'm gonna steer the ship towards not Freeport, but the other place, because I don't like the fact that Isaac thinks he's captain.
Yes, you absolutely can do that. You know what? Yeah, make a stealth.
I want to see if I know this.
Make a stealth check past against Isaac's perception check.
Well, am I still invisible?
My passive perception is 19. Did you beat a 19?
I should be able to.
All right, let's see you roll it, bro.
Let me pop up my character sheet real quick.
Let's hear you roll it more accurately.
Let's see.
You have to beat a 19. Good fucking luck.
Well, I'm still invisible, right?
Says it last go invisible
during the fight, and I never went uninvisible.
Oh yeah,
you just sitting here talking to us invisible this whole time. That's weird.
Well, he didn't actually respond to you at all. Actually, you guys were talking. He said nothing.
Where's my?
I'm pretty sure he participated in the discussion of what we do with magical items.
He did speak once.
And you guys just looked around. Well, you guys didn't even respond to what he said, so clearly you don't even know if you heard him or not.
Sounds like he doesn't even have to roll a...
I heard him speak, so...
Alright, I'll roll.
I don't think invisibility makes you immune to being detected entirely.
No.
It gives you a bonus, though.
And I add
I think it would do it on advantage, probably. I can double check, though. What's your invisibility called specifically?
It's just called invisibility. Level 2 illusion spell.
Invisibility. 2d5e. See what it actually does for you exactly. Right, come on, load. Load. Level 2 illusion spell. Lasts up to an hour. Definitely has not been a full hour yet. That part's enough.
Also, ain't we going back to sleep? We really want to just leave the ship just going, no anchor, nothing. No one steering it.
What class are you?
I am a rogue, but that is one of my racial traits is I can make myself invisible.
Gotcha.
Alright, here goes.
Yeah, it doesn't give exactly like what it assists. It just says you're invisible.
I got a 12. No, I got an 11, sorry.
Hold on,
Well,
I'm gonna look up invisibility out of fairness.
Okay. I mean, I have it pulled up right here. It doesn't say.
No, not the
like,
spell, the actual effect.
Right, but he said second level illusion invisibility, which is what I was looking at. Because he doesn't have greater invisibility, which is a different spell. Even if it is a racial trait. Regardless, at the very least, I'll give it to you on an advantage, so you get to roll again, and you just choose the greater of the two numbers.
Alright.
Which is what advantage means.
Happy birthday, Dad.
My second roll is a 5,
Well,
so I'm going to take the 11.
Okay, well, you fail regardless.
To clarify,
Yeah.
reading clarification on Reddit, says
Sure.
impossible to see without the aid of magic or special senses. So,
Okay.
he actually should just be fine.
Okay. So yeah, so you totally get over there and start steering the boat without anyone even noticing the boat is starting to move a different direction.
Alright. Well, what about me perceiving the big old mast turning around and shit?
Roll.
What am I rolling against?
Perception.
You just roll a general perception check.
And would
You
he get
wouldn't
a...
be rolling against anything. You'd just be rolling generally.
Well, wouldn't he get a
21.
negative because he's arguing with the other players?
I mean, I guess, but like, if he rolled a
I
21,
rolled
he definitely
disadvantage.
fucking...
I rolled disadvantage.
Alright, fair enough.
So, 21 is the lower of the two. The other is 25.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
yes, you succeed. You succeed. You notice that the mast is completely turning.
Y'all motherfuckers want me to blow this whole goddamn ship off the fucking water. I swear to God. Whoever's turning my goddamn ship without my permission as captain is gonna get one hell of an ass whooping and gonna end up with fucking burnt nutsack.
Wow.
Wow.
Targeted nutsack fire magic. Do not test me, boy.
I can't hear you, so I'm just steering the ship.
Well, I'm yelling, and I'm still outside the ship, probably. And
Yes.
since the wheelhouse is on top of the ship, because you gotta see where the fuck you're going, I'm sure you can hear me.
Okay, is that it? No one's gonna do anything?
No, I'm just steering the ship.
Alright. I'm walking my ass up to that there wheelhouse. I don't know what it's called on an old ass ship, but it's the same goddamn thing. So I'm gonna walk up there, and I'm just gonna swing my big old stick around the fucking goddamn wheel.
As long as he's not blowing up the ship.
Okay, I guess roll to hit, I suppose. See if you hit him even though he's invisible, so I guess he'll be at disadvantage. You're just
Well, I gotta
swinging
point out,
wildly.
all I gotta do is if he's steering the ship, all I gotta do is swing across
Oh,
the fucking wheel.
Yeah, but he
above it.
could also just like duck and shit. So you,
Yeah.
no, you gotta. He's also
I'm
short as fuck.
casting Shillelagh. Shillelagh.
Shillelagh?
Are you? I mean,
Shook
if you
a leg.
really want to.
It's a cantrip. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. What does it do?
Oh, my magical proficiency becomes my weapon proficiency. No, my weapon proficiency is my magical proficiency.
Okay.
Just means when I make the roll, I get the benefit of my magic attack bonus. So,
gotcha.
Gonna just swing this motherfucker, and I'll do disadvantage. Disadvantage 19.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely hit him. Roll for damage.
Don't I get my spell save?
No, it's not a spell.
No,
It's a melee
his spell. Yeah, his spell. All it did was it made it so he gets to use a different bonus towards his attack.
Gotcha.
That's all.
Let's
So,
see.
so no, you don't get to check against that.
Wait, I went to the restroom real quick. Are we fighting each other?
Sort of.
hitting him
Isaac
with a
is
stick 'cause he's trying to grab my
Isaac is
stick.
mindless. Yeah. So James is moving the ship, and Isaac is mindlessly swinging his stick at him to attack him.
Okay, I'm gonna attack Isaac then.
Well, they're mid-attack, so you're gonna give it a second.
Yeah. So
I'm
you're
also
gonna
nowhere
no.
near you.
You don't have to be. My spell has a pretty far range.
I mean, are you outside the
we're
ship?
just gonna
We were
grapple
all
Isaac. We're gonna grapple him and tie him to the crow's nest. That's what always works.
Let's do it.
Well, first he gets to do his damage. Hold on.
Alright.
So let's see your damage, Isaac.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta look at my stats.
Sure.
What does Keen Mind do? I took that.
I believe that is a 7.
Okay. So you take 7 damage, James.
Stop driving
Nailed
my
you in the-
goddamn boat without my fucking permission. I swear to God, you do that again. We're all going down with the ship. Captain and all.
Alright. Roll to grapple the captain. I'm gonna run up to him and grab him.
Don't call him
See,
the
I
captain.
told you I was a captain.
I'm going to shrink Isaac. I'm going to reduce his size.
I'm gonna use that attack, that psychic damage thing I have. I'm gonna use that on Isaac.
You're gonna blow up his mind.
You're gonna kill James.
I'm
You're
good,
gonna
I'm good.
blow up. You're gonna blow up Isaac
That's
and
alright,
kill
I can-
James.
I can revive him, or I can heal him at least.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll heal him eventually.
We're gonna have a micro wizard. It's
Oh,
fine.
that doesn't...
Give
I
it
don't,
How does your shrink spell work?
well, it only lasts up for a minute. But you can cause a creature or object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either the
Make
creature
him tiny
or
enough
an
to put him in a
object
bottle of
that is
beer.
neither worn nor carried. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On success, the spell has no effect.
Is the cast time a minute or is the duration a minute?
Duration. Cast time's 1 second.
So okay. So you cast Isaac. You're free to try and resist. I guess
What
you
am I
just put
rolling
you
with and against?
against
Constitution.
against a Constitution roll against his magic.
So
thing.
if this is successful, the target size is halved in all dimensions. Its weight is reduced to 1/8 of its normal. The
20.
reduction...
Damn it.
Oh,
I
he-
rolled
he-
18.
Okay, yeah, it's unnatural.
+2.
But that would. What's your? I'm gonna assume that works, James.
What?
What is your spell save or your spell?
DC.
God, what is it called? Yeah, your
Spell
spell,
save DC.
Spell...
It's probably 17, the same as mine. No, it's actually got to be weaker. You're not a spellcaster.
No, mine says 14.
Oh, then yeah, he totally resists your spell.
Damn.
You failed.
I'm too powerful. I'm a powerful magic caster on this here boat, and that's why I'm the captain.
And then, so you're gonna attempt to grapple him. Is that correct, Andy?
Yep.
Okay, roll. That just be a strength roll. Yeah,
What die? 20?
that's 20. Yeah.
So I
What's he
got
rolling
15 on
against?
the roll.
My AC?
Yeah, I guess against your AC.
got a 15 on my roll plus 5 to strength.
So it's 20.
Oh, that works.
It says you grab
Someone's getting tied up. Getting tied to the fucking
do you have
protest.
yeah, okay, so alright, so anyway, you grapple
We're going to Freeport.
is it Frank, right?
Tactics.
We're still going to Freeport, but
No, we're not. I'll fight Raggedy too for that.
So okay,
no,
so
we're,
you tie
we're
up.
going to the Magic Land.
Okay, so you tie
Alright,
up.
alright,
do you
I'm blowing up the
wait.
fucking boat.
I just
it.
realized.
Blow
So
up the boat.
Isaac is actually
You
still
can't.
naked, and then you just grapple him and then tie him up. So I guess you guys just tie up naked
My
people to
nice.
your crow's nest at all times.
We have our methods.
This is
He scares the crows away.
We're actually
damn
trying
crows,
to attack
you get off my ship.
Are you actually? Are you actually gonna try and attack it or blow up the ship?
Honestly,
Come down with the ship then, Captain. What you doing?
yeah. Also,
I
if he does,
stand
I'm just
guard
gonna
of
blow him
Isaac,
off
and if
the
he
ship.
begins to start to try and cast a spell that's like fire, I coup de grace him. He's tied up. That should be just something I'm able to do.
See, this is how democracy works.
Yeah.
He goes there, you get tied up naked to a fucking boat.
Truly the judgment of God.
Action. You can use a bonus action. Oh.
I could have just
yeah,
used
like-
hypnotic pattern too. I should have just done that.
Ooh. Alright, so I forgot about this. Just so you know, Zach, I have sunlight sensitivity because I'm a dark dwarf, and it says you have a disadvantage on attack rolls and on perception checks. Rely on sight when the target of your attack is in perceived or indirect sunlight.
I mean, it's been night this whole time, so it wouldn't affect anything, but that's fine. You'll have to keep that in mind then.
That is a huge disadvantage. What's the offset for that?
It does not say.
Huh?
Yeah, that sucks. Good luck with that.
I'm basically blind in daylight.
Yeah. Light hurts you. Think of it like that. Don't do it. Because it hurts you. So, are you guys now in agreement that you are going?
I
So
believe
now
We're already going that way, so
Yeah.
going what way?
we're already going
Towards-
towards the spot.
Right. Okay. I see.
Alright, y'all
So-
want to just blindly follow the plot. Don't let me stop you. Don't
All right,
have
go to
a
bed.
proper
Good night, Captain.
motivation for going nowhere. Just follow the plot. Oh, destiny calls.
That's
I
the
Let's just
plan.
go follow destiny.
The only reason why I'm doing this is because I think I'm the captain, and I don't like Isaac.
And he
I
wants
find
to
that
not do
offensive.
that.
And as your captain, I order you to not think you're captain.
I like to think you're like down, like way below the crow's nest, but he's still like talking normally and just you can't hear him.
It's like the
You guys
scene
already
in
tied me up in the crow's nest?
Yes.
it's
Okay,
like
I'm
this
just gonna
You're
escape
doing
then.
scene in
I
Shazam when he's,
no, I clarified that I'm guarding him. I did say that.
he did say that.
Oh, okay, you want to guard me? I got you. We're at the top of the ship, so I can't do a whole lot bad to the ship.
If
God.
I'm watching him, if he does anything at all, I'm coup de grace him.
I don't
You're
know what
going to
that means, so you can't stop me.
that is a skill where he murders you. That's what it does. It is literally finishing you off. Is what it does.
It can be done if a enemy is knocked prone, tied up, or anything like that. You're currently tied up, so I can coup de grace you.
Yeah, he can
That's
just
not
kill
fun,
you.
though.
No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to have to do it.
Don't make him.
Kill the
You
captain.
just tell me, don't make me do it. I don't want to have to do it, but it's gonna happen. He's like, how can I get around that? Alright, fair enough. Anyway, you guys keep sailing then.
All right. Row road again.
Alright, I'm blowing the ship up.
Can't wait to be on the road.
Back on the road again.
Sorry, I'm looking at a lot of different shit.
So, Zach, as a DM, who would get to go first? Me casting magic or him?
Him, you're tied up.
So...
Oh, sorry.
So, I don't care. I want to go first. That's literally what I heard. So, I don't care. I want to go first. That's what I want to do. Yeah, him. He would go first. If that's what you want to know.
Fair enough.
I don't know why you're trying to murder your party, but I mean,
I'm not. I think it's unreasonable that no one will be reasonable and really think about why are we gonna go to some random location full of hostile people who will attempt to kill us with no guarantee of any benefit on our side. What kind of heroes do you think we are? We're a bunch of motherfucking pirates. And y'all want to go gallivanting off to adventure rather, rape and pillage.
Yeah.
We're not Vikings.
I don't know what the... Same difference.
Pretty similar.
Both on boats, both pillage. And, consensual with ladies. Or men. Gotta keep it classy.
Okay.
But still murder.
So, gotta find the map again. Gallery. Trying to figure out. There we go. Good thing I saved the boat map as well. That would come in handy later. So, as you've now passed the ruins of Grob, as it is called, Grob, you have now found yourself making your way towards the continent, of which's name I do not know because it does not say. Each part of it is a different country, though. But as you start to go closer toward the Timorous Deep, the sea nearing the that'd be eastern continent, the sea water begins to shimmer. And you guys have a strange feeling going over your heads. Almost like some kind of entity. Or like, I don't know, like an ominous, dark feeling just flowing over you.
Oh, I don't like the feeling of this.
Wait, so we're by Grob, or are we by the...
You're past
Caladim?
Grob.
So we're in between Grob and Caladim?
Yeah, you're on your way past Caladim, going towards your destination, which is in Akanon.
Gotcha.
But as you start to pass, getting closer and closer to the eastern continent, you just feel, as I stated, just a flow of something washing over you.
Anyone else feeling off?
Anyone have one of those kind of days?
Well, I am tied butt-ass naked, dick out and all to the crow's nest of my own ship with some guy trying to murder me just because I suggested that I may or may not burn down my own ship.
He has been there for several days. Time has flown, and it's and you've been there for a while.
I gotta add my shit to the...
So as you start to have more and more of this wash over you, you start to hear a small whispering voice flowing through your own heads.
Ooh, that's not...
Though you cannot make out what it's saying, and you don't understand.
Is this the voice of God?
Have you finally spoken to me?
God, is that you?
Do I kill the non-believers?
No, I cracked my neck too hard again.
Is it time? Is it time to blow the ship? Is it time to kill them?
noticing this feeling, I'm gonna go up on deck, check it out.
Okay. You head up on deck.
I'm gonna. Oh.
It is currently midday.
Ooh.
Yes, Michael.
I was gonna go up deck with him.
Okay. You both come up on deck. Tay still eyeing down Indigo, who's tied up on the crow's nest. But ass naked.
Tayshawn also hasn't slept in 3 days.
Tayshawn, how's the captain doing?
He's doing fine.
Oh, good.
Isn't that right?
My dick's chafing. I don't like that.
So is everyone hearing that whisper?
These ain't smooth ropes.
Oh god, he's probably full of seagull crap too. I'm gonna wrap my cloak around my head, like, and kind of stumble out and about on main deck.
Gotcha. You come out. You clearly are having trouble seeing, but you are not feeling the scoring burns of the sun. Yes, Michael.
I was gonna say I was gonna roll a perception check to see if we can figure out where that sound's coming from.
Sure.
I got a 19.
You perceive nothing.
Passive perception. Oh.
Yeah, you don't see anything at all.
I wasted a 19.
You still hear it, but like you cannot see anything around you. You just see more open sea, though a fog seems to be settling in.
Looks like I disconnected.
Oh no.
Yeah, you have to at least move your camera around a little bit so it doesn't kick you out.
Yeah, I did that. I'll read you.
But yeah, the fog seems to be rolling in seemingly out of nowhere.
I'm gonna do a Mr. Magoo and just kind of walk around the ship, just bumping into things and knocking stuff over.
So you just kind of stumble around into people and objects, but nothing. You don't seem to find or see much of anything either.
Watch where you going, you sea scrub.
I'm gonna drop to my knees and furiously pray.
You pray angrily. Nothing seems to change at the moment.
Can I trip over him, like, accidentally? Just like...
Yeah, you're fine. You like stumble over him as he's on the ground. I like that's funny because I think you guys are like, he'd be your height if he's kneeled, so you just kind of actually bump into him. As the fog begins to grow thicker and thicker, I'll say that you are now more able to see, as you guys can't even perceive the sun at this point.
Well, I say, not that anyone cares what the captain says, but I say we drop anchor until we can figure out what the fuck's going on.
I mean, are we still moving?
Andy says no. Yes, you are still.
We got a compass.
Sailing.
Is our compass and all that kind of stuff working?
Yeah, from what you can tell.
So we can still kind of chart our way through.
Yeah, you could probably guess your way to where you're going, though though you cannot tell because obviously all you see is fog at this point.
I thought we would hit a reef or like another boat.
True.
Alright, I'll go to start dropping the anchor, I guess.
Okay.
You do that.
But can I use Isaac as the anchor?
You would not slow down the ship, though I guess you technically can try.
I'm not going to, I'm just joking.
He goes underwater and then floats in the water. He is unfortunately not that heavy. Especially when he is naked and just like tied up.
Let's tie some bricks to him.
No. I'll go drop the anchor.
Okay. Yeah. So you drop the anchor. Even though last time we did joke that you guys just don't have one. So anyway, you drop anchor as the ship comes to an abrupt halt. The ocean still remains silent, and you still see nothing through the fog. and it seems to just be very, very quiet.
Oh, I don't like that. What were... You said you're a furbog again, Isaac?
Yep, that's me.
He's a furball.
That's correct.
Imagine like a big tiger man.
Not really,
Oh,
just a
the
big
picture I
gray
saw
guy.
was like a hideous little giant.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a giant.
He's like an 8-foot tall giant or something. Like, he's small.
Yeah. So yes, imagine a giant but short. But like human size.
Like a dwarf giant.
Yeah.
Alright.
With hobbit feet.
Alright, well...
All hands on deck. Cut the hairy half-giant down from the nest.
I ain't hairier than the rest of you.
Okay. I just realized I was not picturing Isaac as 8 feet tall, tied to the crow's nest now.
Yeah, no, he's very tall, yes.
I've said it a few times.
Alright, I'll cut him down. Welcome back, Captain.
Better. Nah, that's better.
Don't make me tie you to that crow's nest again.
We'll do it.
Alright, I think you should start recklessly throwing fireballs into the fog. Just saying. No, you got nothing? I guess he's putting his clothes on.
Yeah, roll to put clothes on Isaac.
Now I'm just gonna go downstairs and put them on.
Roll the 1, he stretches a sock over his entire body.
So what's everybody else doing?
Praying.
Putting clothes on.
Still praying.
Well, what's Tayshawn doing?
I let him down from the crow's nest, and now I'm just.
We're just kind of.
waiting.
It's really foggy out, right? And we're
Yes.
hearing things, but that's about all we've got, right?
Yep.
Haven't found anything.
And we don't understand what it's saying?
So the sound starts to grow louder, and it sounds a lot like this.
Do we get the rats for that?
As a God-fearing man, that's Satan. I say we get out of here.
That's just the Nathan.
Alright.
Merman.
I'm gonna get out my crossbow and shoot randomly out towards sea, not towards anybody.
Alright.
Oh god, it's clogging up the toilets, no!
Sounds like your door.
So you're gonna shoot your crossbow randomly into the.
Well, I'm gonna
the
shoot
fog?
one. I'm gonna kind of like light it on fire and then shoot the bolt and see if I can see how far it goes out.
Sure.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay. So, all right. Well, you you fire your burning bolt through the thicket of fog, but the minute it hits the white fog, it seems to instantly disappear. Almost like the once it passes through the fog, it's gone. though it seems strangely that the fog is nowhere on the ship.
So it's just around.
It's just around the ship. What's Tayshawn's name again? Your character name?
Bill.
Bill, can you detect if there's any strange magic coming from the fog?
Let me check my knowledge bank.
Let me check my knowledge banks.
I don't think I have anything that can... I have Dispel Magic.
Yeah, I thought, didn't you have Detect Magic last game?
Yeah, somewhere. Hold on 1 second.
Somewhere. Yeah, it's somewhere in there.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
My spells fly.
Yeah. Okay, so that is a... For the duration, you sense...
Are you
Someone making a phone call?
Calling? Are you calling up?
It was an ad.
No, I like the idea that that's Tayshawn accessing his knowledge bank.
Hey, what's up? What's the job? Yeah, so, yeah, I can use that if you want. It'll just tell me, if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you will learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, or a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. So I can't see it through, like, an immense amount of stuff.
Gotcha.
But fog won't stop it. So yeah, I can use Detect Magic.
Well, my thinking was if somebody's casting fog or something like that, we can get a kind of like a point of reference at where they're at.
Yeah, I mean, I have a gust of wind spell too.
Oh.
That might be useful, especially if we can figure out where, because it only shoots out in a straight line. So I couldn't like blow the wind. I mean, I can at each of my turns before the spell ends, I can change the direction in which the line blasts, but it's 60 feet, 10 feet wide.
Nice. Could also use your fish friends too to find out what's going on.
I didn't think about that. I can talk to fish. Where's that thing that lets me do that? It's one of my items.
Ah. Do you have that trident?
Fish command. Yes, I do.
Oh, so you can use command fish. Hell yeah.
I can.
It doesn't have limited charges though.
I think it is.
I think it does, but I think I'm not sure, but I might be able to just talk to fish as is, but not command them.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check here. This is riveting D&D stuff, guys.
Well, this is how it goes, man. A lot of it's just like talking and like figuring stuff out. Trust me, next campaign will have a lot more role playing. This one will probably be a lot more combat.
That's okay.
There's not a lot of people to talk to in the middle of the ocean.
True. Alright, Emissary of the Sea. Aquatic beasts have extraordinary affinity with me. I can communicate simple ideas with beasts that can breathe water. They can understand me and my words, but I don't have any special ability to understand them in return. So I can ask them favors.
So you can't actually talk to fish.
No, I can more like, yeah. I can talk to them and they can understand me, but I can't understand them.
Weird.
So, do I detect any magic, Zach?
Oh, are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you attempt to detect magic. You sense very strong magic in one... So wait, so when you detect magic, you detect a magic thing, or you detect a spell?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school of magic, if any.
Okay, absolutely. So you sense a magical creature on the boat itself, very close by.
What I see, where is it?
It's kind of like it's not perceivable, but it is kind of a silhouette of magic, like about 100 feet behind you.
Okay.
Oh,
On
my
the
gust of
front or
wind's
back of the
useless.
ship, I assume.
Back of the ship. You guys are kind of by the. Well,
Front.
you guys were by the You guys are by the crow's nest, so you'd be in like the center of the ship by the mast.
Is the fog of magic origin?
Yes.
Okay. I then follow up with dispel magic.
Okay. What does
How
that do
far can you dispel?
exactly?
Choose any creature, object, or magical effect within range. The range is 120 feet. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell, 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus your spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. At higher level, I can add other shit, like if I add more spell levels, and then just goes to that.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. So yeah, you cast Dispel. The fog instantly disappears, and as you can see, there was actually no physical fog to begin with. All of the fog seemed to be just an illusion appearing around your ship.
I say that, and I point in the direction because I assume it can see whatever the hell is in the aura.
Yes.
Because I can still see its aura. And I say,
Yeah,
over there!
There
What's over
you
there?
see, you see a cloaked man with a monstrous head,
Cloaked man with a monstrous head.
who clearly does not have a mouth to speak, and
Clearly
has
does
been
not.
sending these words into your mind.
And has been sending these words into our mind. That is what is over there.
Yeah, that.
Alright, we're gonna yeet
Well,
Isaac at
too
him.
bad for you, jackass. I got too many voices in my head to hear one specifically.
Wow. See what he
Yeah.
does.
Anyone doing nothing?
We do live in a society.
Well, are we
Um,
just gonna kill him?
you said he's
He
100
hasn't
feet
attacked us
away?
yet.
I could-
A little less, but pretty
I could
much.
call
Yeah.
lightning on him.
Alright, I'm gonna
Wait,
cast
hold on.
spike growth.
What was that,
Cast
Tisha?
spike growth.
Oh, the
I
armor
was gonna
spell.
say, he's far enough that I can use that spell on him that is a psychic thing without any of us getting hurt by it.
Yes.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Well,
Maybe
when I-
we should take this one
Yeah,
alive
do the-
and
yeah,
then
do your thing.
interrogate him.
Well, it won't kill him.
What,
It'll just hurt him.
one more time. What? Everyone was talking at the same time. Who was doing what now?
Isaac wants to cast Spiky Growth. James is
Right. That's
suggesting
the
that we keep
armor
him
spell,
alive.
right?
No, spike growth creates a 20-foot radius on a point within range, which is 150 feet. Spiky thorns and shit sprout up out of the ground, making it difficult terrain, and any creature that moves within the area takes 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet it travels.
Okay.
So-
Gotcha.
Real quick, explain to me spells and slots and levels. Spell levels.
So spell levels are strengths of spells. Your spell slots is
Yeah.
how many spells you have in that.
You should read the spellcasting section of your class because it varies depending.
Also
But-
true.
Long story
Um,
short, your
that
sheet
sucks.
should tell you how many of a certain level of spell you can cast per long rest. And
It's given
then
me 0 slots, and I've never Yeah.
How do you have 0 slots?
Everything that's not a level 1 spell. 0 slots remaining. Oh.
Try hitting the corner and reset slots.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're a 12th
spell
level
slots, I
cleric.
see.
You should have a shit ton of spells, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I got him now.
Okay.
Wait, that's what the problem was.
All right.
Okay, cool. I was saying,
So,
like,
yeah, I'm trying to
that
get-
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I was
see,
like,
no, I
you're-
got
that's-
tons
You're
of
literally
Oh,
a magic.
you're-
You're like a big magic class.
Yeah, you're
I
a
know.
full caster. At level 12, you should have a ton of spell slots.
I do.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm casting Spike Growth
Yep.
right on top of them.
Okay. It would be at like the foot of them, but yeah.
But
Sure.
yeah, but
That's fine.
with him in the
Alright.
center of this 20-foot radius.
Right. So that's on movement or just in general?
That is on, let me see here. Let me read the exact wording. The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point
Yep.
within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into it or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it moves.
Okay, so that's if it's moving. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so if it
I
tries
just
to move, it will take damage. The
Exactly.
transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell must make a perception check against spell DC to recognize it's hazardous before entering it.
Okay. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, cool. What about you, Tay? What were you gonna do?
Mind Blast, I think.
I was gonna Mind Blast, but now I'm wondering... You know what? I'm gonna not immediately just try and kill it. I'm gonna use Hypnotic Pattern instead.
Okay, what's that do?
So you create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air inside a 30 feet cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by this spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature or out of the stupor. So
Perfect.
would your spikes automatically damage it? Is the question, Isaac?
No, it has
No,
to move
he
to be
has to
damaged.
move.
Okay, and he won't be able to move if we do this. Okay, cool. So I'm going to use Hypnotic Pattern then.
Okay. And I assume they. So what is this? So do they have to resist or what?
Yes, it has to face my on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
What's the
Against
spell
your
DC?
spells. Yeah. What's your spell save DC?
Forgot how to calculate that.
How much gold does this cost?
What's your spellcast? Your
What?
spellcast is charisma, right?
Yeah,
What's your charisma?
it's +5.
Up, so it's 17. Well, I was gonna say because if your charisma is 20, then it should be the same as my spellcasting DC off of wisdom, which is 20. So it's 17.
How do you
Okay.
find what your spellcasting?
It should say right below like spell slots, like not below that, but in your spell area.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay. So it does fail. So what does your thing do exactly?
He's
Oh, wait, hold on.
incapacitated until he's damaged or moved in any
It's
meaningful
18.
way.
It's not 17 because it's 10 plus the spell level plus the ability modifier, and the spell level was a level 3. So I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah. It already failed a 17, so it did not pass an 18.
Oh, I thought you meant that I failed. Okay.
No. No. The creature failed to resist your spell. He cannot move for the time
Okay.
being. Wait, what is the duration on that spell?
I'm gonna have to pull it back up 1 second. The
That's also
duration
very
is
important.
It's until he's damaged or someone shakes him free.
Okay, so he is just paralyzed. I assume
A
he can
charmed
totally
creature can't. attack or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer it has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature, and an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so it can't do anything.
Okay, sure. So it is not moving. Note to walk.
Just leave him there.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the spell wears off eventually.
Not unless someone touches him.
I
It doesn't
think
have a
you still have
duration.
to be. Does it say within sight? Because then you might have to still be
Range
within
120
vision.
feet. The exact thing
Oh, okay.
says level 3, illusion school, time 1 action to cast, range 120 feet.
Okay.
Uh,
so then you
Oh
probably.
wait,
have
hold
to
on,
stay
hold on,
with-
hold on. Never mind. There is a limit. I missed
That's
that.
what I thought.
Sorry. It's concentration or up to a minute. So we have a minute.
You have a minute of him not being able to do anything.
Yeah.
So
All
better
right, so what
decide
y'all
what you're
want-
going to do real fast.
We're just gonna leave this
you
on
have
there.
you have
Like
technically
call
10
lightning.
turns to do so.
We're
To
gonna leave
decide
this on
something.
there to on a rowboat.
He's. I mean, he's still only going to last a minute. So then.
Technically, I
I'm
can just
do
cast
that.
it again.
I could hit it with something real fucking hard and just put it out right now.
I'm gonna cast jack shit because I don't know magic.
said it
That's
doesn't
what I'm
have
going
a
to do,
mouth?
boys.
He's casting Jack and shit.
It does
but
not
Jack
have a
left
human
town.
mouth.
What is it? A fish mouth?
It has a form of a fish mouth.
Does it have tentacles?
Would speak
You gotta
with
time it.
animals work?
Does it have-
Yes, it
time
does
the
have
crow's
tentacles.
Half the time at the crow's nest.
I mean, but it's incapacitated, so
Yeah,
we can't.
you can't move it. If you try and move it, it will regain consciousness. Literally
And-
said moving it in any substantial way or dealing it any damage.
We can still talk to it, right?
First.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can talk to it. I can cast Zone of Truth, but if something can't talk to it, there's not really much that'll do.
But yes, it definitely has squid tentacles, based on what you asked.
I
James.
say we eat it.
That would be just a normal melee attack. And I wouldn't recommend wasting your
No.
minute on just
said-
biting
I
him.
said, well, I mean, cook him, obviously.
Like,
Alright,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
use
that's-
my.
I don't know
I'll
how
have to
you're
go
gonna
ahead
move.
and remove my spell, which I put a lot of effort into. Thank you.
No, just you can leave it. That way, if anything happens, he still gets hurt if he moves.
Well, if anyone wants to get up close to him, they're going to get hurt. There are literal spikes sticking up out of the ground around him.
I'm gonna
I'm just gonna
use
call lightning
insight
on him.
manipulation
He's
manipulator.
120 He's within 120 feet.
So I have a question, Zach.
Yeah, what's up, boss?
We're not in combat at the moment, so there's no
Technically,
turn order.
no. Yes.
So there's nothing to stop us from doing things at the same time. Can we all cast a spell at him at the same time? There's no reason why I could see that
don't-
we wouldn't be able to for non-combat.
I
There's
mean-
no order.
Technically, by D&D standards, no, but I would allow it. Because I agree, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to do that.
So I'm gonna use insightful manipulator. If you spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting with another creature outside of combat, you can learn certain information about its capabilities compared to your own. The DM tells you if the creature is your equal, superior, or inferior regarding to the two of the following
Okay.
characteristics of your choice: intelligence score, wisdom score, charisma score, class if any. So I'm gonna try to figure out what class it is, and
I'm going to say don't do that.
no.
Because
Because
he's
it's-
only incapacitated for a minute anyway, so by the time you figure
So
it
less
out...
than a minute by this point. Since we've
Yeah.
already begun discussing, he will
Technically,
be...
we have like 2.5 minutes because I can cast it 2 more times, and he has a disadvantage against it.
Well, he would, but he has an advantage on spells. He has magic resistance.
Okay, then it
So
would.
that cancels itself out.
Yeah.
Yes.
I say we go with the good old-fashioned hit them all at once. We all use different types of magic.
I don't have. I can only turn him smaller. I can turn him in, or I can turn myself invisible.
We got got
Yeah, I can
three
make him a
heavy hitter
little
casters.
shorter though. I can make him like really short.
I can
You
make him
won't
really
like it.
short, or I can make him really big.
All right, so I'm gonna release my spell, my spike growth,
Okay.
so that our melee combatants can get up close to him.
Sounds good.
So are we driving the ship closer to him then?
What?
He's on the ship.
He's
Oh.
on your ship.
Oh, he's on the ship.
He's on the back of the ship.
I
So
thought
let's
he
all
was
move.
still like in
We-
the ocean,
no-
like on a
no,
rock
no,
or
no, we-
something, and Isaac. Okay.
No,
Well,
no,
in
no.
that
We
case-
pointed out that he was on the ship from the beginning.
Oh shit.
Alright, I'm gonna go
So
into
let's all
rage
move
mode.
in closer, so we're within spell or melee range, depending on
Okay.
preference.
Do not get too close though,
Yeah,
because
you melee.
my spell will hit you otherwise.
Oh, I was gonna backstab
What's the
him, but I
range
have
of
to
your
get.
spell?
You guys expel up then.
You could have
I'll
him
throw a hand
backstab.
axe at
That's a
him.
guaranteed critical hit right there.
Yeah, that's 66 damage.
Okay,
Yeah, but he
just
would
do
have
that
to get
instead.
around him and not be in range of the spell. What is the range of the spell? Like the actual
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius.
Ooh. You'll be a lot closer than that.
It's alright, I'll take the brunt of the damage.
So, alright. Well,
Oh,
no, the
right.
problem
Oh.
is you would be incapacitated until the spell released.
That's fine.
Alright, so I would suggest the melee combatants move to approximately 21 feet in front of him.
Sounds like a plan.
And the magic casters,
Everyone
or
else.
whoever wants to be casting spells, get to about 30 foot away from him.
I
And
think all
then
my
every-
spells have an area of effect, unfortunately.
I think all of us take AoE.
Call lightning shouldn't.
Yeah, it does.
How big is the AoE?
Each creature within 5 feet of the point has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You'll be fine. If they're 21 feet, you're good.
Okay. I was talking about the melee people. They're-
Yeah. They said they were gonna. They said they were gonna
Wait,
stand.
wait, melee people.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
because
it's
of
just
yeah.
the only one who
And-
can't
and
cast
James.
spells.
James has
Now
only
remember,
two
you
spells,
can
and
cast
none of
that
them
at
are
a higher
combat
level to do
oriented.
more damage.
James,
I
you have a
could make
crossbow.
somebody bigger and they do more damage.
So I'm going to go ahead.
They do 1d4
And,
extra damage to their weapons attack.
I'm going
That's
to go
pretty
ahead and
cool.
summon my wildfire spirit while we're just sitting here.
Rah.
I'm gonna
So,
do
you
that
know,
to Raggedy Andy.
But not
I'm gonna-
near enough anyone to cause an explosion, hurt anyone, because he explodes when he comes
Raggedy
in.
is officially double his height.
I want to
So-
go into rage mode.
Enlarge the target is size and double
Range mode,
dimensions.
for real.
Its weight is multiplied by 8.
It's multiplied by 8.
Yep, so he
he's a
goes
big
from
boy.
a medium-sized creature to a large-sized creature. And
Large boy.
So he probably
Um,
went from like 5 feet to, or 6 feet to 10 feet or to 12 feet, and he is now went from probably 250 pounds to 500 pounds.
he also has
That is
advantage
that's
not
my
on.
height.
time stack.
That's about 8 times. Oh my god, he's
So,
a
he
he's a
has an-
good.
Hold on.
He's like
1,000.
he's like
What's the
That's
spell called?
4,000. Yeah, they make him 4,000 pounds.
Enlarge/reduced.
Hold on, I was picturing my character about Danny DeVito size.
So you're what, 5'5",
Pretty
5'5"?
tiny.
So okay, so you're 10 foot now,
Right,
and you weigh roughly 4,000
16.
pounds.
Yeah.
So he gets an
Damn, our
advantage
big show
on
joke is true.
strength checks, strength saving throws, and the target's weapon also grows its size to match its new size. These weapons are enlarged, and the target's attack with them deals 1d4 extra damage.
Nice.
Actually, Raggedy, do you have ranged weapons though? Like
I
crossbow?
don't think so. I will have a hand axe.
No, he still has Isaac's crossbow, or whoever's crossbow, when they were playing Russian roulette.
Oh
The
yeah.
crossbow's tiny now, comparatively.
You have to it's you have to use your fingers to use it.
No, I
No,
wanted to
no,
go
it
into
grew in
rage
size
mode.
with him.
Yeah, they
Oh.
grow with him.
I really want to be in rage mode though.
Just throw it to
Yeah,
them.
you're rage now.
Do I roll?
Oh
a-
wait. So you activate rage. That means you better you gotta roll to find out what spell goes off the minute you activate rage.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Don't roll a 1,
no,
don't roll a 1.
Do I need an 8 for that?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't have an 8. Isaac, wanna help me out?
Isaac.
I
Yeah.
could roll a...
Oh, wait, are we attacking already?
No,
No,
he's activating Barbarian Rage. He has to activate a magic spell.
Because
I would do that as soon as we start attacking, because we have no clue what will happen. Like, we can still do it, that's your call. But you might blow us up.
It is possible. Okay.
So, like, as soon as Tayshawn's spell is null and void, you can run in, then trigger Barbarian Rage.
Well, my spell only lasts
I'll
for
go
a
with
minute, so if he's going to attack, now's the time to do it.
Yeah, but, like, yeah, we've got the time. We're good.
You got the time. By the way, a minute is 10 rounds of
10
combat.
rounds. That's right.
So he's got plenty of time.
Well,
okay, so everyone has readied up. I guess. Yeah, what's up?
Question: can I sneak attack then run away real quick? To get out of range?
You'd have to really be very lucky with your rolls you'd have to really be lucky with those dexterity rolls.
I'm a stumpy dwarf. I can do it. I believe in myself.
So, Tayshawn, what are you casting on him?
Tayshawn.
Disconnect.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, what are you casting?
Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, I got a call. 1 second.
Motherfucker, I swear to God. We're trying to have a fancy excursion to another reality.
What exactly
while we're
does your
trapped in our
backstab
homes.
do?
Backstab. Let me see that real quick.
I'm casting the mind break spell.
Once per turn, you can deal extra 66 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have the advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon. If you don't have the advantage on the attack roll, if another enemy or target isn't within 5 feet of it, the enemy is incapacitated, and you don't have the disadvantage on the attack roll. The amount of damage is increased as you gain levels in this class, as shown as in the sneak attack column of the rogue table.
So you can't do that.
I can shoot him with the bow.
You don't have a finesse weapon.
I have a crossbow.
Is your crossbow a finesse weapon?
Said ranged weapon, right?
I'm gonna cast.
All I heard was finesse weapon.
He said finesse is something else.
Oh.
Finesse or a ranged weapon, so a crossbow.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. You choose a point within range. A creature with an intelligence 2 or lower can't be affected by the spell. Target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one. After a failed save, the target is muddled. It has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Gotcha. Okay, so that means Isaac, Tay, and Michael are going to cast, while James is going to backstab with a crossbow within a decent amount of range. And then Raggy's going to wait for everyone to do their thing, and then he's going to attack after that. Or
the DC on this is 20, by the way.
Okay. It's pretty crazy. Gotcha.
I will be casting Flame Strike, which is 4d6 fire, 4d6 radiant. Should, if Tayshawn is correct, also have a DC of 20, spell save DC, and half damage on successful, but no additional effects.
Okay. And you, Michael?
Oh, I'm doing Call Lightning, like I've been talking about.
You gonna cast that at base level, or you gonna up the ante?
Just know it'll burn a later spell slot.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use it at base level. It does 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Nice.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So intelligence, dex. What was yours? What was your
wisdom.
save?
My save. My save is dex.
Mine's also
Sure.
dexterity.
Okay, 2 dex, 1 intelligence. Got it. Okay, so then I guess we're gonna assume we're gonna do that right now, and then I'm gonna roll to see if the creature in question resists your magics one at a time, and then we'll do the backstab thing.
Alright.
Okay.
So first I'm going to do Taze with a resist intelligence. I know it's a save of 20. A DC of 20 is what I meant.
Also, he has a disadvantage against saving against that, or it cancels out his advantage. Don't forget that, since he's being charmed by me.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Ooh, okay, he definitely succeeds. That's a 24.
Oh no. Tayshawn has
So he
disappeared.
resists. Tay, no!
Okay. Hello?
No!
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah,
I'll
what's
be
up?
Tayshawn now.
Oh, can you hear me?
I'm the
Yes,
Tayshawn now. Yeah, we can hear you. You just fell out of Monster Hunter. I'm the Tayshawn now. So what is the save on your guys'... What is the DC on your guys' Dex thing?
Let me see.
Mike, what's your wisdom?
Hello?
My wisdom is let me find this. Is under ability modifiers or scores? Yeah. I have 13 wisdom with 13 wisdom.
What's
And
your
you're casting at level
modifier?
3, so your DC should be 14.
Yeah, because I get
Okay.
a +1.
It's gonna be rounded. Is the damage rounded up or down on
Okay,
split in half?
Tayshawn,
Just
move your mic the fuck away from your face. Jesus.
I'd like a number 4 with a large Coke and a Happy Meal.
He got a 17, so that does not work.
Okay.
He
All
avoids
right,
your lightning.
that's up
What
to
about
mine.
you guys?
He's got to make a dexterity against 10.
He's gonna take 18 damage.
Oh yeah,
'Cause it's half damage.
It's half damage. You're right. Gotcha. Against
Call
10,
lightning.
yeah, he does succeed against that.
So it's half damage on that. So roll your 3d10, Mike, and then it's half that.
Okay.
Yep. So wait, you said half of what, Tay?
It was 9, so he takes half of 9.
Oh,
So he takes 4.
he takes 4.
Well, at least it's something.
Yeah, and Tayshawn, I believe he said he takes 18. And
Tayshawn
then
takes 18?
the creature takes 18, if what I heard was correct. Tayshawn?
By the way,
Okay. He takes 18, so that was half of what he got. Okay. 50.
Alright, then he's got to roll dex against my 20.
He did already. He succeeded. Oh, against your 20? Oh, you
Against
told me
my
10.
20.
Yeah, he fails that one. He does not succeed that.
So,
Sorry, I realized you were talking to Michael. That's why I was confused.
so he takes 18 fire and 18 radiance damage.
Okay, so that's 36.
so he's took 40 damage so far. Because did Tayshawn
No,
go?
That'd be
58.
58.
58, okay.
With Tayshawn's.
He's alive?
He is alive, though he is very badly wounded.
Oh, I might kill it.
I'm gonna roll up and steal this kill.
It is very upset. So roll. So you attempt to backstab. What is roll for that?
Let me check again real quick.
Should we all roll initiative at this point since combat is definitively started?
We will roll that after this completes. 'Cause
Oh,
you
I
guys
just
are
have to roll to see
essentially-
if I hit him first, so just a regular...
Yep.
And then what do I add to this again?
It's
Oh,
your,
Oh
your
no, I
dexterity.
wrote it. I wrote it down.
yeah,
my
it's your
bad.
dex and your
Proficiency.
proficiency, because you're using a bow, not a weapon, or not a melee weapon.
Oh, wait. Huh.
So I
I
got
might have
a...
screwed up on my spell.
Oh,
Because it says I get a spell attack bonus of +5?
No.
that's for damage. That's
Oh,
not
okay.
related.
Okay.
You're good.
Your spell attack bonus is on the spell that you roll for. That you roll for.
Yeah.
So if you have to roll a hit against AC, you add that 5.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
How
I rolled a
good you are.
15 and I get plus 5, so
Should that
20.
so that 5? Oh, so that
Wait,
5
you
didn't
get plus
need to
5 from
added
what?
to
Oh yeah,
This is-
never mind. Don't listen to
lightning
me.
roll.
Yeah, you succeed. You hit him.
So gonna roll my 66. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage.
Alright, you fire a crossbow bolt. It dies immediately.
Oh.
Sorry, Andy. It goes right through its squiddly chest, and it instantly starts to roars out and gurgles and strange noises as it collapses.
Alright. So I'm gonna go over to the thing and chop off its head.
Okay. Chop off its head.
Okay, 2 things. 1, that was anticlimactic. 2, that's disgusting.
Wait, don't do that. Don't do
Hey,
that.
man.
Don't
You
do what?
ambush
Cut
the
off
shit.
his head? Oh,
He
you're
wants
gonna
to
speak
feud
to...
with the dead, I'm betting.
Alright. I'll wait till
Well, you
the
can do that
spell's
with
over.
the head, can't you?
No,
Can you
it's
do that
gotta
with a
be a...
severed head?
Oh, yeah, I guess. Technically, yeah,
Right,
as long as it has a
you
mouth.
just-
Yeah,
Yeah, it
alright.
just needs to. Well, it does have one. It does have a mouth.
What if it's just a mouth?
So yeah, so it is defeated. Nice work. You got. I'll say this: you got very lucky. You were able to essentially ambush it by mind fucking it. Because those things are very dangerous when they can attack you.
What
But
was it, a mind
only when they
flare?
can- Yes, it was a mind flare.
Oh my god, that thing would have torn us a new...
Those are like the strongest mind wizards in the game. Is a mind
Yeah.
flare.
They
They're
can-
literally
Mind taker.
to clarify, they're essentially squid monsters that take over bodies and turn them into mind puppets.
And they eat...
They're also masters. Yeah, they eat your mind too. They have
they
the power
eat
to
your-
steal brains.
Yeah, if
That's
they get
just
a
one of their
successful
attacks.
grapple on you with their tentacles, they will eat your brain and you die instantly.
Yeah, you don't get to save off that one. You're dead.
No, you're...
So that's why I said you got lucky, man. He illusioned you, and you guys broke the illusion and illusioned him back before he could fight you. So nice work, boys.
Clean.
Another successful encounter. Now, as a naked Isaac.
No, I put my clothes on.
Andy and the gang, everyone has defeated the mighty Flare. Woo.
I was just pretty much watching, but I was there.
But you grew. You grew to 10 feet and weighed 4,000 pounds, ready for combat. That you realized you weren't even needed. You were.
What did we kill?
Handle.
I
You killed a
enlarged...
mind flare.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
That's why I said you guys got really lucky. You were able to kill it without fighting it.
I'll be right back.
More like we got really lucky that Tayshawn's spell actually worked on it somehow.
Hey,
enchanted it.
I tried to roll. I gave it its 2 rolls. It failed both. You got very lucky. It also got a +7 to those rolls, so you got very lucky. It did not
Yeah,
succeed.
that's what I'm saying, because Tayshawn's were based on intelligence, weren't it?
Yeah,
Well,
which is Mind Flare's greatest stats,
It
by
took
the way.
it took half damage no matter what. But beyond that, you weren't
No,
supposed to
no,
roll
no,
twice.
not that, not that.
No.
Your enchantment that put it to pseudo sleep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that was
That's
based on
how-
wisdom.
Was it? You told me intelligence.
No,
Oh, no,
it's
it was
I said
wisdom. Sorry, that was still +6 anyway. But yeah, it still failed.
that's still
so
got to be pretty good.
Yeah, it's still very good. So you got very lucky. It can literally just do crazy shit. So you got very, very lucky. You didn't have to fight it. It's hard to pick monsters when you guys have such high levels because the challenge rating charts are so all over the place. So it's hard to pick monsters. Like I can't just send orcs after you guys because you guys will melt them like they are nothing. Like you'll slap them and they'll die.
So we'll start at a lower level next time.
Probably a little lower. Unless we stick with the same characters, which is up to you guys.
For a different setting, I might change.
Okay.
Sorry, what happened? Sorry, I had to run to the bathroom real quick.
We killed a mind player.
Yeah, he knew that. He was actually the first person who realized that the minute I proclaimed that it was a squid person. I knew you were figuring that part out, James.
Yeah, because that's what I was originally going to make for my character.
Yeah, he was going to play the race of Mind Flayer, which does exist, though it's really hard to play because it's a very all-over-the-place, kind of incomplete race, really, because it's just barely been put in the game.
I have to make a daily roll to make sure I don't eat you guys in the middle of the night.
Yeah, because, by the way, Mind Flayers have to be chaotic evil. You can't choose anything else. You have to be a pure evil creature. Man. Because you have to resist the urge to eat people. You're literally compelled as your race to devour minds.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yeah. So, after defeating it and closing in on your destination, you guys can finally see in the distance the land of Akanon.
It took us a couple of days to sail across the planet?
Yup. It's been longer. I've been skipping around a bit.
Mostly because if we're going by like old-timey methods and we're assuming it's about the same approximate size as Earth, that's a several-month trip.
I'll tell you that. It is not, but but you're right. That is a several-month trip. But no, this is not.
Ain't it like 3 months by sailboat from Europe to America?
Yeah, I think it was something like that. I think it was 3 months. It might have been 4 months, actually. I don't know. Those numbers are very up in the air since most of the reports are not true.
Thanks, Christopher Columbus.
Thanks, Columbus. You fucking decade. Regardless,
walking.
I'll tell you, this world, Nazareth. Is that what it's called?
Nazareth?
Yeah.
Norath is what I meant. Norath is much smaller than our Earth. Still circular though, still sphere. But you guys you can now clearly see the land of Akanon. It is charred, mountainous rock. You see mostly just destroyed ruins and locations, and a deep overarching darkness flowing over the top peak towards the continent towards the country you are setting towards.
Nice.
Yeah.
Salvation.
So, did we dump the body overboard, or is it just still on deck, rotting there?
It's still on deck. You guys didn't say anything about what you were doing with it.
I'm gonna
just kind of like
go check the body out, I guess.
You kept the octopus head, so you have the Mind Flayer's Mind Flayer. But
hey, y'all know how to make takoyaki?
Calamari,
bro, that's good shit, though. Calamari's good shit, too.
I'm keeping the head as a trophy and tied to my belt.
It can't be that rotted. Let's go.
Let's cook it.
I start making takoyaki.
Out of a mind. Oh god, I'm not gonna eat that. I just wanted to know if it had anything valuable on its possession.
It just had a general like robed breastplate, but nothing like super crazy. It had nothing of much value besides maybe its robes, but you could probably only sell them. They're not really much. They're not magical or anything like that.
No, I'm just gonna leave it alone then. Got its head tied to my belt.
Probably covered in blood anyway, so.
Definitely is in fact covered in flesh wounds after being struck with fire, lightning, and other assorted mind magics.
Crossbow bolts.
And crossbow bolts. It's looked better when it wasn't mortally wounded.
Used to be a handsome boy.
It used to be a handsome humanoid squid monster.
Well,
So yeah, you guys have pulled up to the continent.
Alright.
I'm gonna state that we moored the ship i.e. tied it to something, so it doesn't just drift away while we're gone.
Yeah.
Nah, that's stupid.
Is there
that's stupid.
Are we near a dock that we can dock at, or a port?
You see, you're by a beach, but all you see is rocks. There's no like a port or sign of much civilization in the area.
All right, I'm gonna roll a dice.
Okay.
On 1 to 3, I'm gonna anchor the ship. On a 4, 5, or 6, I'm just gonna crash it on. I'm gonna crash it onto the land.
I specified that I specified that I already put this shit on the fucking ground.
All right. Well, I rolled the
You
1,
just suggested
so
that we do it.
No,
I'm gonna drop anchor.
It drops anchor. Alright. You drop anchor off the shore of the beach.
Do we have a shore boat or like lifeboat?
No.
No.
Just climb on me.
Oh.
I'm good at swimming.
They turn into like a dolphin, and
Oh, actually, I haven't. If we want to use it,
Oh, I don't have
I'd
to.
like-
I forgot I've got Ring of Water walking, so yeah, I'll just walk to shore.
Yep. Go for it,
How
boss.
far away is the shore?
Not very.
I'm just swimming.
Like just like a good chunk of feet, to the point where your boat's not on shore. Like it's not touching sand.
Like,
All right,
like
well,
you
I'm
would
gonna
be at the
summon
end of a
my
pier.
I'm gonna summon my hero guy, my little
Okay.
elemental guy, and I'm gonna have him teleport me to shore.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna walk on the water and head to shore.
Yep.
I'm
What
swimming.
about you? You just you just dives in and starts swimming.
Fuck it.
Yes, Michael.
I'm swimming.
Yeah. Tay, what are you doing? Tay.
He
Yeah,
stays
I'm
on the boat.
just gonna swim. I forgot my
So
shit.
I will be right back.
Is he gonna
You
waste
do
one of his spell slots and cast Dimension Door and just open a magical doorway between dimensions on the beach?
I will be right back as well. So just assume that my silences be swimming.
Gotcha. Tay, I can't hear you. Tell me, what do you do?
I laugh, sever the anchor, and take the boat.
All right. So as the rest of the crew leave, you cut the anchor off and then sail away. Is that really what you're gonna do, Tay?
No, I won't do that.
All part of the plan.
All but the reason I went on this quest was because I knew this opportunity would
I need
arise.
a damn boat.
So what happened with the takoyaki, the mind flayer takoyaki?
Apparently you ate his corpse, but the squid head
Is tied to my
James
belt.
has tied to his belt, just like Kratos. So how do you get to shore, Tay?
I walk there with my feet and arms.
There's a lot of water. So
That's
you
why I
just
say with
kinda-
my feet
you just
and
kinda-
arms.
Okay, so you're gonna swim.
Oh.
Like I
Swimming
said,
is
walk.
usually what.
he's
Swimming's
walking.
usually.
He's walking underwater on the bottom.
Oh, okay. So you sink. As oxygen escapes you, you pass out, but you still make it to shore. Just completely waterlogged. Anyway, so you guys make it to shore without issue.
Dope.
Yeah. Except for Tay, who drowned. He's dead.
No, if I'm gonna be dead, I want to take the ship instead.
No, you're fine.
Too late now.
But yeah, no. So I take the shit. Jesus, I go to shore.
Yeah. As you finally reach the shore, you notice the darkness overlooking the mountain has grown wider and seems to be going outward. Getting feedback from my headset. Damn thing.
Is there a town nearby, or is it just wilderness?
There's neither. All you see is essentially crumbled rock and dirt.
Well, that's fine. All right.
A lot of ruins. There's like no. You could, from as far as you can see, there's no civilization. Just more destroyed landscape.
There is no
Um,
Though, actually, you know what, James? Since you're looking around, make a spot check.
make a spot check.
Let's roll a 20, or you can use your passive, whatever, and just take that.
I got an 18. Do I add intelligence to it?
To your perception, I think so. It's something like that.
It's
Okay.
20.
Have we made it to shore yet?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so you perceive in the distance, in the far-off distance, you can tell, especially since the dark clouds have made it shadowed, much more shadowed and dark. You can clearly see a group of cloaked figures, seemingly in droves, walking up this mountain path up to the peak.
They're going up the...
It is but a flesh wound. I still have 90% of my health. Thanks,
so it's
Tony.
all rocks, or is there any, like...
I will point out the figures in the distance to the party.
There's destroyed ruins of buildings, but nothing, like, still standing.
How far away is this?
Because I might be able to have some...
A very good distance. Like, just within... you can see them, but you can't really make them out more than just them looking like people in robes walking.
Damn, losing a perfectly good opportunity to blow them off the cliffside.
Unless you got there really fast, you could try, I guess. But you'd have
Mental
to move
door,
real
Tayshawn, let's go.
Are you serious? Yeah, I'm down. I cast Dimension Door and take me and Isaac with me.
And I'm going to jump on, too.
How many people can you fit in your dimension door?
Fine. We went over this. Just fine.
I don't think I can even actually technically do that. That was a joke. I can send one person. Let me make sure.
Oh, so you can't even send yourself. Like, you'd send a person.
Yeah. Let me check out the... So technically, anything I'm carrying on me can go. And I do have the bag of holding, so if you want to get inside of that for a second...
Everyone get in the bag.
Everyone get in the bag. Let's go.
No,
do you want to know what
all
my
right.
common magic items are?
How long does it take? 'Cause doesn't bag of holding have like a limit to like living things in the air they breathe?
No, it does have a specific time limit. I think it's 9 minutes.
But I think you
seconds.
subtract from that for everything for every animal
Yeah.
in there.
All
too,
we got to
though.
do is
It's
get in
still
there
only
for a
like
few
4
seconds.
people, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we literally have to be in there for only a few seconds.
Get in the magic school bus.
Okay, so how close are you going to teleport to them? Are you going to like be in front of them, behind them, or a good distance away from them?
So the fun thing is, I actually have my items that I chose. 2 of them are 2 bags of holding.
Oh, that's just okay.
Specifically because of what happens if you put one inside of the other. But you guys can look that up if you want. Do you know what that happens?
Can you put the boat in there?
Basically, if you put a bag
Yes.
of holding inside of a bag of holding, it rips
explodes,
open a
yeah.
spatial. It doesn't explode. It just rips open a spatial like tear, and then everyone within a certain range gets teleported to somewhere else in the like. Basically multiverse, but it's another plane of existence.
You also lose everything in there. Yeah.
Basically, if you
Astral
guys
plane,
need a
I think?
get out of jail card, you can technically rip a spatial rand and get you guys out of there, but you have no idea where in the multiverse you'll end up.
So we get a Grand Theft Auto teleport. That's whiskey shot.
But yeah, so it's
Right, there you go. Alright,
I
well
think you
then
get to
you
keep your stuff
guys...
that you have with you. Because even if you go
Well, then
into the astral plane, you end up like just becomes ethereal.
Oh yeah.
Well, I say
Well,
we
then
teleport.
you guys
within...
use Dimension Door to teleport where you're going to teleport within vicinity of those guys. I'm going to use the bathroom. You guys figure that part out.
I say we teleport. I just need to hit them with one big spell. So I suggest we teleport at my maximum range.
Okay.
I guarantee they all ain't going to be super strong. I hit them with a good enough fireball.
What's your maximum range?
120 feet.
Okay. Wait, you want to... Why not 100 feet? Just so we're close enough to actually do something if they freak out.
Well, if they freak out, we fucking book it. What we do is you climb up a tree with us in your bag of holding, and then you hop in their bag of holding.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Or
so we're all in the bag of holding, so they ain't gonna see us because we're not there to be seen.
If I hop into the other bag of holding while you're on one of the bag of holding on me, if I hop into another bag of holding with another bag of holding, it
just
opens the tear.
Put it in a different spot in the tree then.
Or
two bags of holding.
There's just two bags sitting there.
I can cast invisibility on myself or one of you guys, and one of us can go sneak up there to see what they're doing.
True. That is good. Okay, so I will take us all there, and then you cast invisibility on someone, and then we can go from there.
I will cast it on...
we cast invisibility? He casts invisibility on you, Tayshawn, and you teleport right up on him.
I like it.
Sure. You won't be invisible when you come out of the bag. You know that, right?
But we don't have to come out immediately. We got a few minutes in there.
Well, I want to see what these guys are doing, because if they're going to do... we could make them do, like, if there's traps and stuff or things they have to do to open up doors, let them do the hard work for us.
No, that's fair. What's the difference? So, what...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, what exactly is your spell level for invisibility?
It's a level 2 racial trait.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Because I have... I don't have it, but I have access to a spell that is greater invisibility, and I was wondering what the difference between the two were. Which they're probably the same, to be honest. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that.
So what are we doing? Casting
Yeah.
Okay. Casting
you're casting...
Sorry.
You're good. James was going to cast invisibility on me, everyone was going to get in the bags, and then I was going to teleport over there as close as possible without being in range of one of Isaac's spells. They're in range, we're not in the radius.
I'd say teleport like maybe 50 feet away from them, so if we do need to get out and hide, we got like room.
Yeah, I mean, I can just teleport again. They can't see me when I get there anyway, and they can't detect me. So.
No, but us, because we have a limited amount of time we can be in their bag.
Yeah, you both, you have 4.5 minutes.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. You know, that gives us more wiggle room if we teleport 50 feet away.
The zone of truth. Yeah, that works for me. Let me just see what...
Okay, question.
Yes.
If I run... How do I do a history check? Because I have... Let me find it again. It's stone cutting, so... Stone cunning, okay.
Yeah.
Whenever you make an intelligence/history check related to the origin of stonework, you are considered proficient in history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus. What does that mean?
So if you're like, hey, I want to check out what this rock is.
Like these buildings and shit around us.
Yeah. You roll to see if you know what these buildings are. And you use, you have a skills section on your character sheet. On there will be a history check that goes off your intelligence score, which is terrible, FYI.
Oh, well.
But if you get proficiency with it, you add your proficiency bonus, so you have a bit better of a chance of picking it out.
Will that help us in any way? Like,
I mean, maybe. Probably not right now.
Does stone cutting also still work for checking traps and for hidden rooms, or did they completely change that?
That'd be up to Zach's discretion, I would believe.
You said it's under skills. So gain history or...
No, I think if you added history to your skills, you could add that to your roll. I think that's what Isaac was saying.
Oh.
Yeah, you add... Essentially, for you, who I assume, at best, you have a +0 to history. If we're talking at best, you have +0. So when you roll, it will be just your natural roll. Except with that, you get to add your proficiency bonus, which is 4, to that roll. With that ability. So you roll a 14, well now you have an 18.
Am I able to add that skill now, or is it too late for that?
We're not doing anything.
I
What are you talking
mean,
about?
if I were to, like, go in a building or something and try to do this...
Isn't that just like a racial trait, I assume?
Yeah, it's a dwarven
so.
racial trait.
No, you just have that ability.
Oh.
You just follow the guidelines of what it says. All the things it says under your race are things that you have access to. You just have that.
I have that too, so let me pop that up real quick.
Okay, so add double your proficiency bonus check instead of your normal proficiency.
If you have proficiency. If you don't have proficiency, it probably says add your proficiency. Let me see here. Okay, so if you make a history check on stone, you are always considered to be proficient when doing that specific check, and you get double the proficiency. So, to use the before analogy, you would get +8 to that check.
Nice.
So you might be able to find us like a secret route or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sorry to keep asking stupid questions, but where do I check the proficiency of that?
Your proficiency bonus should be 4, because that's just straight across the class. But it's at the top of your sheet underneath initiative.
Yeah, mine is 4.
Sorry for the wait, boys.
Okay, so we
Okay,
decided.
so it's 4.
Tayshawn is getting turned invisible by James.
Okay.
We're jumping in his bag of holding, and he's going to teleport some 50 feet-ish away from it. So if we decide we want to blow shit up, we're close enough, but not too close. Is everyone cool with that? Is that what we all decided on?
Sounds good.
Where's Tayshawn?
That's fine with me. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So you do that. So you guys teleport within a good distance. They clearly do not know you were there because you are invisible. And you see 5 shrouded figures walking to the peak of the mountain.
About how many are there, and how close are they together?
I
Like
just
a general
said 5.
radius.
I
Sorry,
just said
5.
5. 5 shrouded figures. They are very close together in a straight line.
Okay. So-
They have almost reached the peak of the mountain.
Alrighty then. So, what do we want to do here, folks?
Well,
Depends on how long we can stay in the bag. I say we watch them.
We got about 4 minutes by my calculations.
So it's up to Tayshawn then, because we're in the bag.
Also, you guys can't talk to each other. Well, I don't know. You guys need to decide which bag you got into. If you guys got into two separate bags.
Well, I guess I'm in the bag with Andy because that's who I was talking to there.
Yeah,
I guess I'm in the bag with James.
well, we're all gonna go in the same bag because I don't want to open up a interdimensional rift.
Well, no, we're in two different bags. He's carrying them separately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be in the bag with Fishman then. Fishy boy.
Well, how about we hightail it around a corner since it's a mountain? I assume there's some like cliffs that can obscure us, and jump out.
We can't talk to each other though, so it's all up to Tayshawn.
Damn it.
Damn it! That's he proclaims. Damn it! They hear they hear him, but like they don't perceive where he is, so they think it is.
Man, I wish I had a crossbow. I can play Russian roulette right now.
You put the tip right inside your mouth.
I can't hear you.
We're in the same bag. You can't hear me.
I thought we couldn't talk
you
to
can't.
It's like it's like the scene in
sound propagates through air.
Shazam where Isaac's talking and
Yeah, that scene where they're like in the air talking to each other, but like they can't hear. What? I can't hear you.
I will break your bones and
Goodbye.
Bye,
Now Tayshawn really.
Now the game's done. Die.
You die because Tay disappears.
Here, I'm here.
You guys suffocate in another dimension.
What did I miss?
Stick just my head out of the bag.
giant floating head appears out of nowhere.
Well, they're facing the other way, so.
Sean, you got a light.
No.
It's just a head. I'm gonna go back in the bag.
I'm gonna go back in.
Actually, no. While my head's poked out, I'm gonna do a history check and check the route around us. See if we can get an advantage on them.
Okay.
He's gonna check the stone.
Yeah,
What kind of stone are we looking at? Is there anything special about this stone?
He's got to roll for it.
Roll for that 20 or?
Yeah, you roll
20. Yes.
Any kind of check is going to be a 20.
Yeah.
Cool.
I rolled the 90.
I got a 12, but you add 8 to that for my proficiency.
Super bonus.
Oh. Okay.
So
you do notice that the stone seems to be some kind of brimstone, and there does seem to be some gas pockets in the area. But in terms of anything else, no, they seem to just be old rocks decimated by some form of natural causes.
I stick my head back in the bag.
You know how flammable gases are? Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Alright, we learned something.
Brimstone.
Do you continue to follow them, or are you going,
All up to Tay.
Yeah.
What do you do, Tay? You just gonna follow?
What does everyone else think we should do?
We can't talk.
We can't talk to you.
Yeah, they're in a bag. They're in bags of holding. If you
Well,
want to
I
talk
gotta
to
get
them...
I just put my head back in the bag.
I'm gonna whisper into the bag. What do you guys think we should do?
What do you guys think?
I'm going to stick my head out the bag. I say we blow them the fuck up, but that's just me. Don't listen to me. I'm just your captain.
There's 5 of them. That's a lot. We don't even know what they are.
Wait, what do they look like?
They're just shrouded. You can't... they seem humanoid,
everyone
though.
shrouded?
It could be 5 mind flayers.
They're not all shrouded. The Mind Flayer was not shrouded. He just had a cloak on. You could clearly see all of his body parts.
Should we? Do you guys want to go straight into attacking these guys, or do you guys want to maybe?
No, that was under his robes.
The diplomacy way, or what do you guys
All
feel?
of the body parts.
I think we should be sneaking. Watch what they do for a little bit.
What if they do something that's going to be detrimental to us in the near future?
Then we get the fuck out of here and go to Freeport.
Yeah, they don't even know we're here. Tay's invisible.
They summon a meteor, we book it.
They summon a meteor. Y'all dead already, and they are too.
You are already dead.
Because if they're 9th level wizard, like if they're casting 9th level magic, you guys are already in danger.
My name is Common Rider, and I'm here with the... Oh, well,
it's
they left.
Rider. You said it's Robin Rider.
I meant to say. Well, they both popped in, and then they immediately left.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this.
You get those sometimes. That's why I never, just read off my name every time someone jumps in, just in case.
Gotcha.
I always say welcome to the stream, though. Especially if they comment. Like Tony. Love it when Tony joins.
Tony!
Or,
yeah, he, I don't know if he's still watching, but he was watching. Letting us know that it was only a mere flesh wound. He still has 90% of his hit points.
It's all for you, Tony.
Dedicated subscriber.
Our dedicated subscriber, absolutely. Our subscribers keep going up, man. I love it.
I lost a subscriber.
Tay-Chong, what is you doing?
Okay, so here's the plan. I am going to say that we should
Alright, I'm poke my head out the bag and go, hey, what if we run ahead of them and see where they're going first and make a plan of action from there?
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go around and ahead of them.
Alright, you're gonna attempt to go around them. They will have to roll. You'll have to roll to sneak past them, though.
Why?
He's invisible.
It's a very narrow path. You're gonna have to walk around.
Oh, he might bump into him.
Yeah.
An invisible creature is impossible to see without the aid of magic or special sense.
You can still run into them. I just explained this. You're right. They can't see you. They will not be able to see you. However, it is a very narrow path. You'll still have to roll to avoid them.
What if he bumps into him and goes, whoosh, I'm the wind?
If he says whoosh and then proclaims I'm the wind, I believe they will be very quickly alerted of what's going on.
What if he rolls and gets
It'd be Dex, by the way. What if he rolls and gets a 20? Then yeah, they definitely don't. You don't run into any of them, and they don't even
No. If they notice, then he rolls to bluff them that he's the wind.
He's the wind?
I'm a bird,
if he gets a 20, then they somehow believe him. But he'd have to get a 20, because that's really unbelievable.
So, guys, we can either attack them, we can watch them from behind, I can Dimension Door us in front of them, but that will waste another level 3 spell slot of mine. What do you guys want to do?
I think we just blow them off the mountainside.
Okay, so we have one for attack.
Are they near, a cliff at all on this mountainside?
They are on a cliff.
Yeah, they're essentially on a cliff. You're on a small walkway up a mountain.
If we wanted to get rid of them, I could, gust the wind them off the cliff.
If we kill them now, though, we'll never know where they're going.
They don't get their chance to save, but...
Yeah, I can speak with the dead if we can salvage at least one of their bodies.
If you push them off the mountain, it's going to be real hard to get them to get the corpses. I'll tell you that right now.
And don't they have to be willing to talk to you, though? Or is that to be resurrected?
Yeah, they can. I believe they do have to be willing to be brought back from the dead.
Alright, well, I say I just cast Fireball.
From inside of the bag?
I get out of the bag first.
No, I think Tayshawn should open his bag up and it's like pocket sand.
Fireball's shoot out.
Pocket fire.
Well, how about you put the bag down, let me crawl out of it, and I'll just blow them off the mountainside.
But do we know where they were going, though? Are they going up to the very mountain or up to the top?
We know where they're going now. They're going off the mountain.
I figure there's only one path.
Okay, how about this? We'll flank them. We want some of us want information, some of us want to fight. So if three of us go in front of them, they won't be able to run away from us.
But then we have the same issue before. We have to then get in front of them.
I can Dimension Door 3 of us over there.
What's the plan? Tell us where all your money is? Are we robbers?
No, I just want to know.
Yo, James wants information, which I'm not against either. We have no idea what the hell's even going on this island.
Because they could be trying to stop some interdimensional god coming through. They could be trying to help it. I don't know. The last thing I'm going to do is stop the people who are trying to stop, the end of the earth.
What did James say? I can't hear it. We're in different bags.
I've just assumed Tayshawn is relaying everything.
Yeah. So
you don't have to do
this is the plan. I'm gonna have two of us climb out here. I'm going to then teleport with the last two in front of the other guys while I'm still invisible. Then the other ones will get out, and we will have flanked them. They'll be on both sides, and they're on a narrow path. They will have nowhere to escape. They will have to either answer us or fight us. And honestly, Isaac could probably blow them off the side of the thing if he just hit the side of the mountain.
But if we're on both sides of us, one side's gonna get hit with a big fucking fireball.
Yeah.
As long as we're far enough ahead.
Okay, by regular D&D rules, no person can occupy more than a 5-foot square by themselves, so they got to be at least 25 feet between one and the other, and the fireball's only got a 20-foot radius.
So you couldn't blow them all up.
No, he could blow.
So as long as Tayshawn is
like
40 feet away from us, as long as Tayshawn is 40 feet away from us.
Alright, I'm down. Sounds like a good plan.
I'll be
Who's
one of the
going where?
flankers because I have my sneak attack. So put me behind.
I'll flank because I want to be,
Okay, so
Well,
James and Isaac are going to stay behind. Me, Michael, and Andy will go ahead.
I take it back. Andy should stay behind instead, so that our melee guys are behind in an advantageous spot. Their magic casters are up front, looking all imposing and shit.
Okay, that works for me.
Magic casters aren't imposing.
I will say you guys will
Yeah, I was
not
about to say-
be able to stand next to each other. You'll have to stand like essentially.
It
one
might
in front
look
of the other.
imposing in my button-up white shirt and black tie.
You're not wearing
Actually,
heavy armor.
I think I know a way that we can stand next to
Merman.
each other.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're also
How's
a
that?
storm
James can
cleric.
shrink us.
I mean, I'm doing
You're
both. I
supposed
wear the
to-
shirt
That
over.
only makes you half your height and then weight, or
Yeah.
and 1/8 your weight. It won't actually like. It won't make you smaller. Like
If I
less
take up a
wide.
5-foot area, then I should take up 2.5 feet.
No, you just become You become half your height, not your.
Yeah, okay,
not
this is
your
gonna be this
overall
complicated.
space.
I said we just settle for blowing them off the cliff.
What I can do from flanking, because I'm a dwarf, if there's somebody taller behind me, they can shoot over my head. Especially
also
especially since I'm going to be kneeling and have my crossbow out.
Yes, this is a factual thing. Basically, Isaac could definitely cast over him because his line of sight would not be obscured by James.
Okay, so Isaac and James in the back, Raggedy, me, and Mike in the front. And let's make it happen.
All right.
That's what we do.
All right. So you cast Dimension Door, taking yourself, Michael, and Andy in front of these hooded figures, as well as the other two, who are clearly not invisible, appear behind them, preparing for an ambush. I assume you, like, obviously everybody but Tay would be visible, and I assume you're going to become visible again as well.
I mean, it's an advantage to be invisible.
It's true, but he can't attack while staying invisible.
Also, real hard to persuade or intimidate
I can
anyone.
attack while I'm
Use those
invisible.
charisma
They
stats.
just know where I'm at.
Yeah,
But
also,
invisibility
that's not really
doesn't
going to
prevent
help
you
if
from
it's so
attacking.
narrow that he's got no wiggle room one way or the other.
That's
They
true.
Yeah,
just
no.
shoot in one direction,
I
they're
just-
going to hit us all.
Okay. So, anyway, you teleport in front of them. Obviously, they see you. Surrounding them. The one in front proclaims, "What is this?" They,
Ambush.
Avon!
ambush. You did. What kind of fucking? You dare!
What are they, first of all, Isaac?
They pull their robes. They are clearly drow. They are clearly dark elves.
Alright.
It's always motherfucking dark elves.
elves.
I don't know what these motherfucking problems is.
I'm gonna
You are
yell
not
in.
doing your people any kindness by perpetuating these stereotypes.
Are they all male, or is there a female
We're the
with
ones
them?
who are the stereotype. to be
They
fair.
seem to all be male.
I want to try and talk to them before we fucking kill them.
Fine, one is female, I guess.
No, the reason why I said that is because female are considered to be the superior sex in Drow society.
Oh,
so
that's right. I actually did know.
If there's a female, that's the one
Then
we
I'm
want to
gonna
take out
say no.
first.
I'm gonna say no. They are all male then.
I'm going to.
So they're all beta plebs. I got you.
Yep.
Well, they're all simps, bro.
Yeah.
True.
They all are there to please their lady.
Female drow can actually cast pretty nasty spells.
Same.
That's
Female me are able to cast really nasty spells.
I got polymorph. You don't know.
You don't know me.
I'm gonna try and ask them what the hell's going on. Lisa, if you want to get blown off the side of this mountain, why don't you tell us what's going on?
That persuasion or intimidation?
That sounds like intimidation. Roll for intimidation, I guess. That is definitely intimidation. You threaten their lives. That is intimidation.
I call that just very persuasive.
I'm persuading you to
Old
live.
American persuasion.
Good old American persuasion. You want to live, then you
I don't
better
know
tell
what
me
that
what
is,
you...
but I like it. Hell yeah,
That
brother.
is 10 plus my cha bonus, which is 15.
Okay. We feel no reason to tell you.
Man, you only managed a 15. You're a bard.
I rolled a 10.
Ain't you got like +9 or something?
If I would have finished my character sheet, yeah.
Anyway.
I swear to God. Alright, intimidation's failed. Time for decisive action. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fireball at level 5.
Oh,
Oh, jeez. Alright.
okay. Fine. You cast 5th level of Fireball.
That's gonna go right over my head, too.
Alright, what's up? What's up? You got another suggestion?
Yes. Why do we need to blow them off the cliff?
Hold on, let me clarify. I can only hit 4 of them.
He's right.
You know what? You're not wrong.
It only hits. Yeah. So you can, all right. Roll for 5th. What? Wait, don't they roll against it? Not roll to hit.
Yeah, they gotta roll against my spell DC, so they gotta roll against 20. For dexterity. Yep.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it would just because they still take damage on a failed fail. I think they'd just get blown off the cliff, wouldn't they? Because they'd get hit no matter what.
We'll let the DM decide. Yeah, they can't really jump out the way if there's nowhere to jump out the way to.
I'm gonna say at least if they succeed, they don't get knocked off the cliff, but they'll still take the damage.
What if Isaac hits the cliff instead of them?
Well, he didn't say he did that. Also,
Well,
if he does that, then he cannot follow you, because then you have no path to move.
Yeah, that's a good point. I shouldn't blow off the cliff just yet.
So one got a 21.
Alright.
One got a 10.
Alright.
You gone.
One got a 10. And one got a 16. So only one of them does not get pushed off. I'll just say they just get knocked off the cliff and die, just because, by the way, 5th level Fireball, they're probably dead anyway.
10d6, yeah.
Yeah, they're probably dead. Yeah, well, roll for damage, because the other one still gets hit, so I guess it takes half damage, so yeah, I gotta find out how much damage he takes. Now.
Uh, 44 damage.
Ooh, wow. Oh, wait. Then he takes half of that, right?
Yes, 22.
Okay.
To clarify, I have the elemental at depth, so anytime I roll a 1, it counts as a 2.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good choice. Okay.
And it nullifies resistance to fire.
Okay.
So they're resistant to fire.
Well, they are not, so it does not matter. So
You mean they were not, Zach?
Yeah, they weren't. So 3 of them absolutely are dead. 1 is obviously not hit. Other one is burned, but he is otherwise he's alive. Yeah. He took burns. He's not dead.
All right, you guys want to tell us anything now?
Fine. So just we simply were shown the light.
That doesn't explain anything. I want specifics.
You were shown the light of God.
She proclaimed that if we brought the beast back, would come the dawn of a new era. An era for us.
Alright, I don't like it. Kill them.
I'm gonna go up to the drow. I'm gonna spit in his face, and I'm gonna cut his neck.
Okay.
Wait, which one? The burnt one or the living one? Or the fully living one?
The fully living one.
It'd have to be the burnt one.
Or
unless
the burnt
you walk
one.
around the burnt
No,
one.
is the burnt one still alive?
No, I want to
Yeah,
walk
he
to the
is.
burnt one with a pillow.
No, I'm cut. Alright, you can
Put him
smother
out
him
of
with a
his
pillow
misery.
after I cut his throat.
Okay, roll, I guess roll.
I do that, and then you go and slit the other guy's throat.
Roll.
Roll for what am I rolling? Like what?
Well, he has
what
to
skill?
roll his attack, I guess. Well, if
So
you're
I
gonna,
gotta-
I don't think. Do you have a pillow that you can just smother him with?
No.
I can smother him with his t-shirt. He's got a button-up
Yeah,
shirt on
I
top
got a
of his
t-shirt.
white mail or whatever.
So I got a 22. Not a
On the
natural
hit?
20. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you hit him.
You hit him. He's dead.
No, he has to roll for damage still. Slitting the action of slitting throat is not like you don't just get to kill someone. Unless
I guess I
you
have to roll a
spell.
d8 then for this because I'm using my axe. I don't have a knife.
Yeah. So you just took your axe and cut at him.
9. 8. Hold on. 7, 8. 14 points of damage.
Okay. He does live, but barely. He's like bleeding out.
Alright, so real quick, how do y'all plan on resurrecting and or summoning this beast, and which specific god or goddess told you this? Because there's a lot of them. That's not real specific.
Probably Lilith.
They start to cackle, and they point, once you reach the cliff, you all will be revealed. And then they proceed to leap off the mountain, killing themselves.
Oh.
Well,
Alright.
we would have done it anyway, so I'm not too bummed.
He sounds like
I mean, I guess you can stop them if you wanted to.
I do. I attempt to stop him.
Okay.
I try and grab him.
I thought the
I
other
guess
ones
that-
got incinerated.
That would be a strength. Oh yeah, the other 3 are already dead. Yeah, one of them was burned, and then you cut him, but he still lived. He was just dying. All right, so you attempt to grapple the one who is fine. I guess roll a strength. That'd be a strength roll to grapple.
Okay. Let me look at what my strength even is. Okay, that's not terrible, I guess.
I'm going to use... Where is it?
Nothing, because he's grappling him. Hold on.
I'm
Be patient.
I'm gonna use rope.
You use rope. Like.
Ooh,
like
I got a 20, not natural.
Yeah, you grab him and then you tie him up. I assume is what you meant by that.
Oh no, I was just joking with James because I was like, he's like, I'm gonna use. I was like, I'm gonna use rope. But yeah, no, I grab him and yeah, I can tie him up. I don't care.
All right. Well, anyway, so you grapple him and he's trying his damnedest to break free of your grasp, but he's unable to.
I'm gonna be like, don't you?
The other
throw
one
away
I
your
assume
life
plunged to
like
his death.
Oh yeah, the other one totally plunged to his death.
Unless you want to
Tishan,
pop
does
shot him
your
off the cliff.
gnosis spell like also affect like if they can tell the truth and stuff?
Not that spell, but I do have Zone of Truth, which is why I grabbed him.
Okay.
So I grabbed him and I'm like, don't do that. Life is a precious thing. You can't just throw away something that never really belonged to you. It's only ours to take, not yours to give.
Whoa!
What?
Wow, you're like really evil.
I like that.
It is ours to take, but not yours to give.
That's a boss fucking
He
line,
essentially
I ain't gonna lie.
hisses at you and like kind of spits, and as he continues to attempt to break your grip, to no avail,
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
claiming that you know nothing of my people.
Jon Snow.
Jon Snow.
I
don't
know
nothing about
everything. Before I cast Zone of Truth, I'm gonna freak him out a little bit, and I'm gonna do that like phase thing that my people can do, that like scares them essentially.
Oh, you're gonna attempt to incite fear. Okay. Yeah, they don't have resistance to fear, so yeah, you can attempt to do that. You can attempt to spook them.
Cool. Let me see what the exact things are.
See what you have to roll for that one, because I'm actually not sure about that one.
Changeling. Bubby. Age.
Oh, hey, what's up, Trevor? I don't.
Oh, I actually do have a. Just found out I actually do have a proficiency with intimidation as a changeling.
Oh, nice.
Unsiling Visage. There it is. When a creature you can see makes an attack roll against. Oh, I can only do it when it's an attack roll. Never mind. Or does it count since he's like trying to get free, or no?
No, you're just grappling him. You're not attacking him. You're not
Okay.
You're not in any form of combat.
Okay, cool. Then I will just do Zone of Truth then.
Alright. You cast Zone of Truth. Now, everyone within the circle is compelled to tell the truth, right?
You create a
I'm
magical
the one who
zone
does
that
it
guards
plus.
against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere. Centered on the point of your choice, obviously him. Spell on creature, spell area.
Can you do that freehand? Or without a freehand?
Yeah,
verbal.
he's tied up anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, you're okay. You time it. Alright.
But yeah.
Yeah, I figured you would be, Trevor. Okay, so you cast Zone of Truth. Alright. So, I guess what do you ask him? He cannot lie to you.
Tell us everything about
Essentially-
this place. Its weaknesses, its strengths, what you're doing here, who it is that told you to be here. Tell us everything. Also, what scares you the most.
Wait. Well, okay, so you asked 5 questions. Let's see. So he tells you. I was gonna do like a voice and stuff, but but I'm not sure how to word everything. So, he just tells you the name of the land, which was. I forget what it was called. It is called
Well, devil's anus.
Akanon. He tells you the place known as Akanon. He explains that it is the most potent source of... Not potent source. It is the closest to a kind of fabric between this and the Underdark. And the one who hired these drow mages has found a way to open it and release a mighty creature.
Oh, that's scary.
What he fears the most is the one who is just the person who hired them. As death and the creature does not.
What's the creature and what's the person? What hired you?
The creature is known as the Kraken. A
Bet.
dark, giant, octopus-like monster that could
is that all?
obliterate entire nations.
You had me scared there. I thought it was something serious.
Oh yeah, you gonna play this game?
Now, who's the guy what their hired you?
Her name is Aaron Yace, the
Alright,
mighty she-devil.
Where's that bitch Aaron
she
live?
got magic, she got swords, what we looking at?
What does she like to eat on Tuesdays for dinner?
The
Where
DTF?
he proclaims that he believes her to be at the top of this peak, currently working on completing the ritual to bring the dark beast here.
Are there any special
in terms of
code
magic?
words
He does not know, and in terms of weapons, he knows she always carries her mighty sword.
What kind of sword? Are we talking rapier, great sword, long sword?
It is a long sword, but he does not believe it to just be simply made of steel. It's a simple steel weapon.
Bruh.
Yeah, you totally can, Trevor. I'll have to check it out after we're done.
Alright, we got any more questions for this motherfucker?
Yes, I do. I actually do. So what? Is there any sort of code words or special things we're gonna need to get in there without being in trouble? Is there a way that we can convince them that we're one of them?
No, she doesn't. He pretty much proclaims that. It's like, I don't know how to put it in his words, I guess. He pretty much tells you that he doesn't even trust. She does not even trust the drow that work for her.
That's a good choice. I would never trust a drow.
he like a single tear on his face.
Don't cry now. You're gonna throw it out.
I told you this ain't good.
He takes 1d. He takes 1d pride damage.
Now you did a good job telling us the truth here. Granted, that's because you were in a truth zone. So I'll tell you what.
Let's teach him how to play Russian roulette.
Since you were so gosh darn just not.
I yeet him off the cliff.
No.
I still have him.
We need his cloak.
I yeet Tayshawn off the cliff. I don't do that.
Since you didn't comply. First, I'll take his cloak. That's fine. I'll give it to whoever wants it. I don't really care.
Because they were shrouded at first, so we could have one of us sneak in, and she would think it's one of the drow at first, and then we can ambush her.
Yeah, actually, one of the dwarves. I want to see that.
No, me or Isaac actually can do that because both of us. I can just change normally. Isaac has polymorph.
Tall.
Yeah, Isaac can't do that. He's 8 feet tall.
You just said you had polymorph.
Comes down to the middle of his stomach.
On me.
Not on you, it's magic. You just cast them. Not on me.
I have to prepare my spells at the beginning of the day. So I could
that's right. He didn't prepare. Yeah, he didn't prepare polymorph.
Okay,
but I ain't got it prepared.
He is right about that.
I'll be honest with y'all.
Yeah, you'll be honest with us and then not say anything. All right, cool.
I say we
take
him.
I'll be honest with y'all. I ain't got polymorph. I didn't prepare it.
Oh, yeah, I got that. Like, it was just funny because you said, I'll be honest with y'all, and then you said nothing after that.
So, okay, so how far back...
I ain't telling the truth.
How far back is it to get off the narrow path?
Like a good 100 to 200 feet. Like, it's
Suddenly
like...
go back up it and, like, stop this procedure from there happening?
I don't... Well, we need to figure out a way to get them on the other side of us without actually I'm just gonna put them in the bag of holding.
And then pass the bag of holding up to the front. Good idea.
You're coming with us.
Okay, so you pocket the drow.
I have a feeling
He dies.
You stuff him in there as hard as you
Remember,
can.
guys, we only have 9 minutes before he starts to suffocate.
Yeah, just leave his
I'll
head
forget
popped
that,
out.
but alright.
Yeah, just leave his head popped out.
I want to... I whisper into the bag, you know what? Since you were so great, I have a little treat for you.
And he just pours a Faygo into the bag.
So the bag of holding is about 30 cubic feet inside of it.
Kinky.
That being said, he really can't move around a bunch since he's tied up and stuff. So I imagine he'd be in the same general area. And Cloud of Daggers is only a 5-foot cube, so I want to cast Cloud of Daggers on him inside of the bag of holding.
I would say not to do that on account of that's a fucking other waste of a spell slot. And you've already used 2-dimensional doors.
Yeah.
His neck is also cut, so he could probably bleed out because nobody stopped the bleeding.
No, this is not.
Oh,
this was the safe.
Yeet him off the cliff. That's all I'm saying.
This was the
bad.
healthy throughout. He's fine.
Aim's gone.
Put the bag on the ground and we'll just boot party it.
I don't know if it works that way.
No, it doesn't.
Just put him in the bag, then tip the bag over the cliff.
Just throw away your
if
bag.
you're really trying to debate how to throw him off a cliff,
There's no reason to even put him in the bag if we're just gonna throw him off.
You can. Well, we can always just create water inside of the bag and drown him.
That's true.
That's another waste of spell slot. You know, I'm just gonna cast Firebolt.
He's already in the bag.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt into the bag. I'm just gonna stuff my staff right into the bag, like up to my hand. I'm gonna cast a Firebolt, and I'm gonna hit him for 3d10. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm rolling for it.
what?
You know, let's just throw him off the cliff. That's fine.
Alright, fine.
Alright, so he tossed the drow.
Jesus.
I want to check.
He doesn't even resist. He just goes down, tied up, and
I mean, he
like,
is burnt and bleeding out. There ain't a whole lot nasty.
No, this is a
drow.
different one.
This was the healthy one. This was not. This was not.
He
the,
was
the
gonna
previous
be
one.
burnt
Like,
and bleeding out.
so I guess you kept. I assume you still kept the robe that you took from him.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. So what do you guys? What do you guys do? You know that she is, or Araness, I think is how it's pronounced.
Alright, so Water Guy, you're probably like the closest thing to a drow. You're the closest thing to a drow, so let's put the cloak on you. Jump back in the bags of holding.
That's fine.
And then have him walk up there pretending he's a drow, when in fact he's a merman.
I can pretend you guys are prisoners.
I'm just saying, I have a very big health stat and good combat, so I could go up there and check it out.
I mean, I'm all for just saying fucking going up there, balls to the wall. You know,
well, what we
drag our
could
nuts
do...
between some fucking dark priest
yes.
forehead.
To be fair, yes, I'm a fish man, but we have a legitimate changeling.
We don't know that yet.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, your
Transformed
characters
into
don't
a
know.
fish on the boat.
So I have a plan.
You didn't know that.
I can't even
You
call
dove
you
in
a
the water
dickhead
and
in
did it.
actuality, because I don't know you're lying to me, but I'm gonna call you a dickhead anyway and say you're lying to me, but with no justification for that statement.
So what was it, James?
Alright, so the two dwarves are gonna make like a
Tree and
no, so Annie's gonna climb up on my shoulders, and then we're gonna put the robe over us.
You guys are gonna little rascals.
I'm gonna cast
like 4
polymorph
feet
on
tall?
them both.
We're still
to make
gonna
them
do
drow.
that. So can you make us invisible?
Hey, welcome to the stream. We are playing D&D 5th edition.
Yeah.
And they
Good old
left
Dumpsters
again.
and Dragons. Yeah.
3.5.
Anyway, so you cast. So they stand on each other's shoulders. You cast polymorph on them to shapeshift them into a drow.
Wait, so we're one person?
Y'all
One?
chastise me for
Yeah,
blowing
you guys.
high-level
Well, you
spell
guys
slots
look
on
like
shit.
one. Polymorph, you're not like, unless
Right.
it's true polymorph, which it isn't. If it was true polymorph, you would actually be a drow. Polymorph, you just look like you're a drow.
Alright, I'm gonna
So
make
what
you
are
the
we
head on the
doing?
waves.
Alright, that's good
I
because
don't know,
I can
what are
speak
you doing?
drow.
Good.
You're watching it happen. Is from what I'm hearing.
Well, I guess we're prisoners, fully clothed,
yeah.
armored, and weaponed.
Put
Alright,
your,
give me- Oh, since I'm the lower half, I'm his junk that can talk.
Sounds good. I
thought you were the upper half. He said you
No,
were
I'm the
climbing on
lower
his
half.
shoulder.
Is Tayshawn still
He
invisible?
speaks drow.
No, he stopped
How
being
ma-
invisible forever ago.
So how many times can I cast invisibility?
If
know
it's
how many spell
if it's a racial
So,
trait,
okay,
you
so
should
real
be able
quick,
to do it as
here's the
often
thing.
as you want.
Because I was going to turn everybody
cannot-
else invisible, and then we just walk
I
up
don't
in
believe
there.
that's. I think with racial traits, it's normally once per day you can cast that.
Okay, alright, so I already
Yeah,
used
once
it.
for long rest probably.
It's not once per day. It depends on the race.
I can cast disguise self on me.
It'll
for
say
free.
in the
Once.
it'll say in it.
Unfortunately, it just
in
says
the
it's a
description.
level 2
Do you put on a
spell.
mustache, Isaac?
Oh, the vendor probably takes up a level 2 spell slot.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I think okay. So what happened is it just gave you the spell invisibility as a level 2 spell. So it's not like it's a racial trait, but it's just an extra spell. So it just works the same way a spell would.
But you only
Because I
get
was
to use it once normally.
Yeah.
No, he can use it as much as he wants, as long as he has the
Racial spells?
No, he's
Racial
saying
spells are
if
normally
it's a racial trait, but in this case, he is given a spell.
He's just
based
given
on his
an extra
racial
spell, so it counts the same way a level 2 spell would. So if he has more level 2 spell points, he
slots.
can use them.
I do not.
Yeah,
You can cast this spell on yourself
does not.
once with this trait.
Well, either way, he can only do it once anyway, because he only has one level 2 spell slot.
Yeah.
And it takes a long rest to be able to recharge that.
Yeah, absolutely. So
also, polymorph does not work that way. I just read through it. I can only change one person, and they do actually become that thing.
Okay, so then the top
Alright,
top part of the draft. So,
Of me.
So you become
I
a
can turn
drow
myself
on
into a
top
drow.
of his shoulder.
I'm gonna get
I
off
can
of
disguise myself to be a drow.
I can
Shaggy's
just turn into
shoulder.
one. Do you guys just want me to turn into an actual drow just for free? I can just do that.
It's up to
turn
you.
me into a drow with
Well, we
polymorph.
can't tell you to do that. You got to come up
Yeah,
with that.
your characters don't. The other characters don't know you're.
Well, I'm going to disguise myself as a drow,
y'all
as
should
one of those
just-
drows, using my
Yeah.
disguise self ability.
And then
Or
Put on a
spell.
mustache.
you guys can change me into a drow since I can speak drow, and then
Alright,
Tay can
into a
change
drow.
into a drow, and that gives us the 3 drows, except for the other 2 drow won't have their cloaks, so...
I can disguise myself down to my clothing.
Yeah,
Okay.
he can. He
So
can
That's part of
literally.
the disguise self.
I'll be a
thought
prisoner,
that
and we'll
was-
say I killed one of the drow because there was 5.
I'm
And
just
I
a
was
very
taken.
tall drow. Because I can only make myself as short as 7 foot.
So wait,
I can shrink you, but it only lasts
I
for
feel
a
like that's
minute.
going to go a bit too much the other way.
Yeah.
so I missed it. Am I are someone transforming me, or am I on my own here?
Then
What
we'll
is
take
that?
the last 2 people.
Last two
We'll,
people. Okay, so I'm on.
we'll take Andy and we'll take Mike, and we'll have them as our prisoners.
That's right.
I'm okay with that.
If there's 3 of us, it's a lot more believable that we captured 2 prisoners.
Sounds fair.
I don't know. I wouldn't believe it.
So is that the plan then?
Yeah.
Yes.
As captain, I decide this is so.
All right.
We're not even on the boat. You're not captain of shit.
There is no boat.
Don't matter.
All right. So I assume you continue on the path with your 3 drows and 2
Prisoners.
like prisoners. Yeah.
In full chains and ball gags.
As they're chained and ball gagged.
Yes.
I love you, Daddy.
So I just want to know who just had the chains and ball gags on them.
Everyone.
Mike.
Well, I mean, you're the.
Oh, yeah, those are my
guard, aren't you?
equipment.
Yeah, Mike needed. Mike really needed them. They're very important.
He's a religious figure. Of course they have ball gags.
It's for his Monday youth group.
Exactly.
Damn. Cool. So, you continue up the path. As you get closer and closer, you see some kind of green and black, like spatial energy flowing into the sky itself, where the clouds are clearly developing from. As you get higher and higher, you
That must
finally
be
get
one of them Aurora Borealis. Something else.
you finally get up to the mountain, seeing a woman with demonic wings and a knightly plated armor,
she's
standing
scary.
before this magical gate that's like clearly just like spewing into the sky.
Ooh, she got some fat pussy energy.
Alright, so I'm gonna walk up to her. As the captain, this is my duty.
Okay.
And be like, hear ye, lady. We have brought you prisoners what had tried to scale the mountain and sabotage. We lost 2 of our number, and also, what are you doing Friday?
I would just like to ask, are you Gozer, the Sumerian god?
Where's Samaria?
Where is this Samaria?
There is only Zool. Oh.
1 second, I have to look up something real quick.
Oh, me.
She looks over to you. She then speaks in a clearly demonic tongue of weird, garish hisses and things.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't judge anyone's language. Just because someone speaks in a foreign tongue doesn't mean it's evil, Zach.
She then seems to simply speak into your tongue by talking into your mind.
Oh, I don't like this.
Kinky.
That's not good.
She simply tells you she knows who you all are. She sees the clearly shape-shifting creature, the dwarf, clearly not meeting his height, the unnaturally tall dark elf,
And through the lies of the Jedi.
Alright,
Look,
then.
lady, I'll take this cloak off if you DTF. I don't give a fuck, man.
I'm gonna pull up my crossbow and try to shoot her.
Actually,
take
I
out-
want
Hold on,
Isaac to...
hold on.
No, hold on,
Alright,
hold
no,
on. I want
alright,
Isaac to
alright.
be able to roll persuasion on that.
Alright.
Okay, you're gonna roll persuasion. What are you trying to persuade her?
Actual.
Go out
DTF.
on Friday night, and I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
See if she wants to get trained on our-
Okay, roll for persuasion. How about that?
9.
You completely fail. She
I
looks at
do,
you
baby.
quizzically
Disgust.
and seems to be drawing her weapon.
You like Leonard Skinner?
Now, this is
Y'all like that
unrelated to
there-
you saying no, but I'm going to go ahead and cast Firebolt. Now, make that Scorching Rays. Need precision.
Well, I would, but I'm definitely going to have you roll initiative. You're not just going to be able to cast high-level magic on her in this case. She's clearly prepared for combat.
What do you roll for initiative?
All of
It's,
us roll initiative.
D20.
D20,
It's
and then you
D20.
add your initiative bonus.
Yes. Which would be your dex bonus. Your
I got
dexterity
8.
bonus.
I got 5.
Jesus.
Damn it. We're all terrible at this.
My dice have betrayed me.
I got 12.
Alright, let me write down everybody's order. By the way, she got 21.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
gotta
That's
roll
appropriate
too.
for a boss.
Zach, I got a 4.
Okay. Hold on.
Damn,
I'll get
y'all
you in order.
Isaac, can you cast that thorn up thing that you did before?
Sure. Why
when
not?
it's his turn.
Yeah.
In fairness,
Um,
I can only go third, not including the lady, of course. Ladies
Alright,
first.
okay,
That's just
so
chivalrous.
Andy, what did you get?
I got a 5.
Andy got a 5. So Andy got 5. Tay?
12.
Oh, I got... Yeah.
Tay got 12.
James
Michael.
was 8, and Mike was 4.
I cast AD&D
Well, it's not
rules,
your-
and the lowest initiative goes first.
No, I want to go last. Because that way I
I
cannot
cast
get
opposite
exploded.
day.
Isaac.
How far away from
I
are we
was
from this
7.
person?
7. Okay, so it goes Aaroness. Aaron US.
That's a pretty name you got there, lady.
Tay, your name's Bill, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It doesn't
Rodriguez.
remind me of the word anus. Quite pretty.
So it goes Aaroness, Bill, James, James, what's your name?
Sorry, it's Crump Round Shackle.
Crumped. Dude, I can't stop. I have to tell you the same thing. I'm sorry. Isaac,
Yeah, what's up?
what's your name?
Fucking Frank, dog. We've been through this.
Yeah, at the start. Forgot already.
Like
That was hours
18
ago.
hours.
Literally hours ago. Michael.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, it's Andy. Andy, what's your name?
I'm Shaggy.
That's right, Shaggy.
And I'm
This is like the
Joel.
hardest to remember, and he's John.
We
It's
got
hard
the
when
most
everyone has
generic
normal names.
Midwest
Yeah.
Fucking white people names.
I remember Crump
James
Round
Steve.
Shackle because that's such a good pirate name. The rest is so normal.
Crunk.
All right,
Crump.
so
My character's not a
K-R-U-M-P.
pirate, he's a Hildor.
Crunk.
Crunk. The Incredible Crunk.
I think I have a great name. William Dragonheart Rodriguez. The second.
The second.
William. I thought you said Bill.
Yeah, Bill short for William.
Oh, that's right. Hold on.
Please, William was my father.
And my name is short for Franklin D. Roosevelt. My friends just call me Frank. And also everyone else.
Alright, I'm giving you guys... I'm trying to find a grid for y'all so you guys can get a nice little idea of where you're at.
Oh, Zach, I have to ask, is there, like, sources of water around her?
No. Not unless you go all the way back down to the beach.
Okay, just curious.
What can
You
he
guys are on
summon?
top of a mountain.
Rocky Mountain oysters to help him?
No, those are not
I know
actually
they-
on mountains.
Well, actually, I don't know
not
if...
actually indigenous no mountains.
I don't
Well,
know
yeah,
if
they
I need
are.
water
Mountain
or
goats.
not to be around for some use. I got one that says wall of water, and I feel like I should have water, but it just says you conjure up a wall of water on the ground at a point you can see within range.
You don't need water then.
Cool.
Well,
Yeah,
Frank,
then you do
casts
not
tidal
literally
wave.
conjure water.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, same with the way Frank casts Tidal Wave, and it just creates water.
Cool.
Question is there fish in the water?
No.
Damn it.
No, you
Oh,
were
I
conjuring
conjured
the water,
fish.
no,
I
you were
want
not
the fish
conjuring
stick.
Fish.
Well, anyone
Fish
got a
sticks.
conjure fish ability?
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Oh, that's right, I don't.
Well, lucky for you guys, I got summon Fae, and the Fae can look like whatever I want.
Yeah, but they won't be fish. They will just look. They can look like fish. But they
They
won't
can
be
look like
fey.
Well, once I deep fry them,
I can't imagine cooked fey would taste very good.
Oh,
I
they're
don't
probably
think it would
not.
taste like anything. I don't think they're really 100% there.
Yeah, they're mostly just entities of magic. They're like the same as like fairies. Magic. God, man, this is harder than I thought. To find this simple grid.
I'm gonna reflavor Goodberry to be I summon fish sticks. Instead of handing out berries that give 1 HP, I hand out fish sticks that give 1 HP.
I mean, I guess technically good.
At DM's discretion.
So she's just kind of threateningly
She's about to
glaring
kill
at
us.
us.
Kinky,
No, she's more like carrying a really big sword at you.
Oh, so she's Cloud. Okay.
It's more like a long sword, not a like claymore.
Sephiroth.
It's not a katana either.
So it's just an actual longsword.
So are you saying we're in the danger zone?
No, it totally is. He's right. It is.
How big this sword?
Hold on.
20 feet.
I don't think it gave an exact height, but I'll try and find one. There we go. Gives you an idea of what you guys will be looking at for this moment.
Oh,
So, send that to the group chat so you guys can at least see. Red X is her, blue lines are you guys, green thing is the magical circle that's spewing out like craziness.
Alright. I got an idea. I'm gonna enlarge Isaac, and then he's gonna bum
You
rush
can
her
only do
and
that
lock
on
her
your
in.
own turn.
I want to be enlarged.
Yeah,
Right, but
don't
then I'm
enlarge
gonna
me.
need you
What
to
am I gonna do?
You're gonna
He's
bum
gonna
rush
run
her
at you.
into the magical portal, and then she'll probably die.
That's a probable. Magic ain't that certain.
Yeah, what if
You're
it
gonna
powers
get really
her up?
big and you're gonna punch her.
Yeah, you're gonna be
Stomp
like,
on her.
I am the least qualified for that.
Smack her with your junk.
I am the most qualified for that.
So it's a
I
plan.
changed my mind. I'm all in on this plan.
How
Alright,
far
so
away
we're
is
gonna
she from
enlarge
us, by
Isaac,
the
and
way?
we're gonna yeet him at her.
If you see, I'll say that's a good 40 feet.
Okay, so that's our range as we are now.
Yeah.
alright.
Alright.
I mean,
Let's see. So, she gets first, as her first action, she'll use her bonus action to fly at one of you. She proceeds to fly in front of, I'll say the one in the center, which I'm gonna guess is Andy.
naughty.
Well, that was probably you, but sure. Andrew's got
Alright,
more help.
fine. No, you're right. It's Isaac. I agree.
It's gotta be the captain.
I
It
agree.
is the
It's
captain, of
Isaac.
course. He is the captain. Alright, so he rushes up. She
Also, I was
rushes
the
at
one
Isaac.
talking to her, so it makes most sense.
Also fair. She proceeds to attack you using her longsword. Oh, her longsword is 5 feet long. It does say. She initiates.
That's a claymore then. Not quite a great sword, but probably a claymore.
Apparently,
Great
she
sword's
also.
bigger than-
Just to warn you, she's going to be using multi-attack. She gets to take 3 attacks.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit.
All right, let's see what I
so-
can pull out of my asshole.
So first
We
attack.
should have just tried to surprise attack her.
She rolled a 20.
Oh
A natural 20. So that is a critical hit. Unfortunately. Let me look at critical rules because I don't know
Hey,
them,
James.
actually.
Yeah.
You can do that thing where you can find out what someone's class is, their weakness, and all that other shit, right?
Yep, I can
He
do
needs
in
a whole
a
minute.
minute to do that, which is 10 rounds.
That's 10 rounds.
Or I can
Nice.
do cunning action.
I can set up a wall of water to give us some defense.
Critical
From any-
hits.
especially from any,
When you score a critical hit, you get
range.
to roll an extra dice for attacks damage against the target. Roll all the attacks damage twice and then add them together. So roll all the attacks damage twice and add them together. Okay. So I just roll for damage twice. That's all that happens. Okay. So her damage as a longsword is 1d10 plus 4 slashing.
Can I use a bonus action now?
What's your can you use a bonus action?
Yeah.
To do what? And I'd say probably not, because she's just tried to attack you and succeeded.
Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. I didn't think of it in time. I will eat my shit. Also, you never asked if it beat my AC.
Sorry, did a natural 20 succeed?
Yes.
Okay. You're right, I apologize. I did not ask.
It's always polite to ask.
Yes. Okay, so she did a total of... Oh boy. Okay, so she did... Hold on, I forgot there's extra damage because she has silly magic weapons.
Isaac, did you take adamite armor? Or reinforced armor, adamite armor? For your magical thing?
Funny you should say, but
Short answer.
on account of I had to make more than one character right before the game last time, and I didn't do anything after that. No.
Do you have any poison resistance by any chance?
Yes,
No.
I'll look.
Because if you have adamite armor, that critical hit becomes just a regular standard hit.
Well, I definitely don't got that. That sounds like fancy armor.
Well, no, it's reinforced armor. So, like, you'd pick a regular armor, and then it becomes reinforced. So, if they crit you, it doesn't do, ignores the crit.
Damage. He did not, though.
That would be
So, unless you have resistance or immunity to poison, or bludgeoning, or slashing damage. Do you have any resistance to slashing damage?
Yeah, I don't think I got none of them resistances. I'm a spellcaster.
Okay, that's 26 damage.
Oh, that scared me for a second. I mean, that hurt, don't get me wrong.
Now, her second of her 3 attacks.
Oh.
That's another 20.
What?
Natural?
Yeah.
I call bullshit on that.
I'm sorry. Dude, I've never done that. I literally, all of my monsters have failed all the time. I literally let you mind control a mind flare, which shouldn't even be possible. But you succeeded. So I'm sorry, this was a success. I can't not have it succeed. Okay, that's merciless. 11 plus 8. That one is 29 damage.
Big.
And her last attack. That one is, let's see, a 12. Does that beat your AC?
No.
Okay, so the last one misses.
Where do you find your AC again? Oh, armor class. Okay, never mind.
That sounds like it.
What'd you say?
It's cool, guys.
Is AC armor class?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
It's cool, guys. She just slashed me with a poisonous hellish weapon.
Oh, God.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Alright, so that was her turn. So Bill. She is in fact right in front of Isaac, though she is still using her wings to stay slightly in the air.
I should try to heal Isaac.
You're gonna attempt to heal
Nah,
Isaac?
I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You could activate your rage or something. Oh, that's
I'm last in the initiative, I know.
You're second to last.
Oh, I think.
Last one is John.
Yep.
He only got a 4. What you gonna do, Tay?
I am going to cast. Okay. So I'm gonna give Isaac the choice. Okay, Isaac, I can either do one of two things. I can either attack her, it will hit you too, or I can try and use the hypnotic pattern. I don't know what her wisdom is though, so
I do not know why you have no single target. Ain't you got a cantrip?
Yeah, I chose Thunder Slap, so.
No, he chose only AoE spells.
Hey, John, how about you just fucking pass or heal me?
Ooh, I could do either of those things.
Or you could attack with your regular weapons.
You should heal her. Heal him, probably.
Dimensional door the boss.
I don't think I can do that.
Take out.
Real quick, how do you get cantrips? I don't think I have them.
So on the app, it doesn't really show you very well. So cantrips are, you get to choose them daily. You get so many based on your class. I'll let you pick them now since I assume you don't have them. Cantrips you can cast as.
Do they just get under our spells?
Yeah, they're just under spells. Okay. Cantrips are 0 level spells. They're your weakest magic, but you can cast them as many times you want per day. You have no limit.
Okay.
But they're literally 0 level magic.
You know what? I am gonna heal Isaac. It's not gonna be much though, is the problem. Let me see if I can cast it at a higher level real quick first.
Was Isaac poisoned?
Me out of the fucking way, one of those things.
So here's the thing, I don't know if I can actually teleport someone. Here, let me see.
Man, ain't you pick any good magic?
Yeah, Dimension Door only works on me, so... you can't do that.
Grappler and Dimension Door to the middle of the river.
It would leave her behind unless she was inside of the bag.
So we know what to do now. Put her in the bag.
So, Zach, how
Just
many
grapple her.
cantrips can I pick for a day?
It's based on
Cantrips
your
are
class
unlimited.
and level.
Oh.
No, not how many times you can cast, how many you can have.
Oh.
How do I find that?
You might have to actually look that up online. It's based on your class.
I can look at it up for you in a second after I'm done with my turn. Let me look at Healing Word real quick. If I can't cast it as a higher level spell, I'm not going to waste it because it's literally going to heal like 9 hit points maximum.
It is the lowest level healing spell. Though it's one of the best ones for bards.
1 through 4. Okay, so yeah, I can actually... God, you know what I should have done? I should have given everyone inspiration before we went into this. Oh well.
Yeah, I think you
really
technically still can.
Okay, I get...
Yeah,
I
but
get 5
if
cantrips.
I did it before we came into this,
Okay.
I could have given it to everyone at once. If I do it this way, I can only give it to one person every round.
What does it do?
Gives you temporary hit points based on his charisma.
Oh.
It actually gives you an inspiration die, and you can use that to do a lot of
you mean
different
that
things.
one. Yeah. That's very special.
So I'm gonna cast. God damn it! I'm gonna cast. Fuck.
That's a good skill.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word at a 4th level as a 4th level spell,
Damn. Okay.
which will add 1d4 for every spell slot. Okay. So it will be 4d4 plus my charisma spellcasting modifier, which is 5. So
Cool.
let's see. Six, 8, 10. So 15 hit points back to Isaac.
Okay.
Thanks.
Next is Crump.
Alright.
Are you going to take a bonus action real quick, Bill?
Unless you're gonna let me cast a second spell.
No.
As a bonus action, I just I do nothing.
Yeah, Crump.
Alright, so I'm gonna squeeze my butt cheeks together and reach deep down inside and scream, "Smash! Delaware smash!" as I hit her with my battle axe.
Smash! Okay, sure.
I like
Go
the
for
idea
it.
that he yells both of those things though. He smashed, then he's like Delaware smash.
Smash! Delaware smash!
So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
Now, your axe is just a regular hand axe, right?
It's a battle axe +1, so it counts as an enchanted weapon.
It is a magic weapon. Okay.
Yeah. So 17 plus 12.
17 plus 12. That's your hit.
Yes, 28.
Yeah, you hit her. He's a rogue. Rogues have great dexterity.
Except for him.
Except for me.
No, he has great. Oh, that's right.
No.
You don't have great dex.
I have 13 dex.
Oh, that's right. You have a shitty dex. Never mind. You're really good at hitting things, I guess.
Because I get my weapon proficiency for my dwarven training.
Oh, there you go. Well, it's funny how you built a fighter, but you're playing a rogue.
Yep.
Well, whatever.
It's 1d8
Plus
plus
2. 1 for the magic axe, plus your
Yep.
plus your strength.
Alright.
Or dex or whatever, based on your class.
Alright. It's 4. 9 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit her. It slashes her. Damn. That poison's really hurting you.
Yep.
She coughed on it. Now he's got corona.
Oh, he got that Rona.
Oh,
Miss
shit.
Rona visited.
You slash her across the chest, and yeah, it hits her, but she doesn't seem especially fazed by it.
How much damage did it do?
9.
Didn't help that I rolled a small number.
Frank. Frank.
You said she's humanoid, right?
Yeah, yes she is.
Okay.
She's a devil, like you can clearly tell she looks human, but she has like
She's
demon
Satan.
wings.
She's
I mean,
probably
no.
a succubus. Or a lesser demon.
So yeah, she's humanoid. So what you gonna do, Frank?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah, I said Frank 4 times.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Hold person, okay.
Let's see. She has to make a Wisdom saving throw of 17.
Okay. And if she fails?
Wait.
And if she succeeds, both?
Let's see. If she fails, the spell ends or it doesn't take place. If she succeeds,
If the spell fails, yeah.
yeah. If not, she's paralyzed.
Okay. No, she fails. She did in fact fail. The spell succeeded.
All right,
So
cool.
she's stricken with paralysis.
Let
specifically?
me see. Or
Like
be
if she has-
paralyzed for the duration. That is the wording.
Okay.
But she can make a. At the end of each of
Paralyzed.
her turns, she can make another Wisdom throw.
Right, to get out of it.
Yeah.
Hold on. You gotta look at the specifics for paralyzed. A paralyzed creature is incapable, see the conditions, and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Oh, so you guys get advantage against her. She can still attack and fight you guys, but she can't move from her current position or speak. Any attack that hits the creature is now a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature, so you have to be really close by her. And she can break free. She can try and make a save every turn to break free of her paralysis.
And I'm gonna risk it and make a run for it.
Okay. You're gonna
Is
take
she
bonus
still where
action?
Isaac was, basically?
Yeah, I'm gonna
she-
take my movement.
Okay. She will get an attack of opportunity because she's still within range.
Yeah.
I thought she's paralyzed.
She is, but she can still attack. It specifically says she can't move. She can still attack.
But it's just a
any
standard attack, right? It's not like multi-attack
Yeah.
or anything.
Yeah. She's not during a bonus action or a reaction. She can't use like abilities or anything. She can just attack you. She missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna dip, say 30 feet back.
Okay.
My maximum movement.
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah, she swings her big two-handed sword at you, but she is not able to hit you, and you get a good distance away.
So it says
while-
that if the attacker is within 5 feet, how does that work for spells?
You can't. That means if you cast magic on her, it won't get a critical hit. It'll just be your spell. Though attack rolls against her does get advantage, so you will get advantage even against magic. But any attack you do towards her has to be within 5 feet. So I'm gonna say magic in general cannot hit critical even within the 5 feet radius. I think that's referring to only melee attack, even though it does not specify. Though being that close to her, she is within range to attack you. Also, we'll take up one of her actions to try and resist the paralysis, so she could actually waste turns, essentially, trying to break free.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Shaggy, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to her and activate rage mode.
Okay.
Alright, here, let me get you.
Okay,
Yes,
so you move within the 5 feet radius and activate Rage.
You get 8.
Brooklyn Ray.
You rolled an 8. What
Which
happens?
one is that? I'm looking at it right. Where the fuck is it? Shit, I should have had this page ready.
It's fine.
Crap. God, I don't. What site do you guys use to look this
Here,
stuff
let me
up?
look it up real quick.
Google searching.
Yeah, I just look. I
Googled
just
D&D.
Yeah,
5e. Barbarian.
Plus
Alright,
whatever.
so you shoot a beam of brilliant light from your chest in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. It
So
must
you
succeed
can run
on
up on her and fire a
Constitution saving
unibeam.
throw or take
Iron Man.
2d8
No, you're the
radiant
one guy
damage and
from-
be blinded until the start of your next turn.
Aoyama from My Hero.
Yeah,
Laser name.
just Iron Man blast them.
So I get a roll on that, or
No, they get a roll. They have to do a Constitution check against.
Against.
That's a
Being
really
melted.
good question.
Yeah, against what?
still didn't even on the page.
Oh, if it has to. Let's see, 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your Constitution modifier. So 8 plus 16. It has to win against the 16.
Okay. And if not, it takes half damage.
Yeah, if it succeeds, it takes half damage.
Nope, she fails.
So she takes
full damage.
2d8. So I'll roll that for you.
Enjoy being
And she's
blind.
blind until the start of Andy's next turn.
Blind and paralyzed.
Yeah.
She takes 8 damage.
Okay. So she takes 8 damage.
And I still get an attack after that, right?
Yeah, that's just
Right,
from
That's
your
a bonus
action.
action.
So
yeah,
remember, you get 2 attacks when you attack.
Oh, I did not know
And
my
you-
weapon. Oh, fuck.
You do plus 3 damage while enraged.
What about your weapon, boss?
It is versatile, so if I use it one-handed, it does 1d8. If I use it two-handed, it does 1d10.
D10. That's right. Versatile weapons all can do that.
Well, I'm attacking her with my longsword, which is
Okay.
1d8 plus 5.
You have
So-
you have your shield, so yeah, it's 1d8.
1d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
And now it's also a critical hit. Guaranteed.
Plus 8. Keep in mind. And you have an advantage on that roll.
Yeah, so roll a d20 twice and take the higher of the two numbers.
Well, there's a 20,
Okay, so it succeeds, so
and
you...
there's a 4. So,
well,
we're doing the 20.
Okay, so you technically crit twice, so therefore I'm allowing you to roll for damage multiple times. You get to roll for your damage, twice.
Okay, so I roll a 20, or
No, you
No,
roll
you'll
a
roll- you'll roll
d8,
damage.
so I got you.
I don't have.
You really need to
Yeah,
get
so
it. Alright, so how many times am I rolling this d8?
hold on. I'm rolling the rule. I'm looking up the ruling on critical hits again. Loading.
Sweet.
So yeah, you double crit because you're within. You just get a critical hit from that, and you also rolled a critical hit. When you score a critical hit, you get to roll an extra dice for the attack's damage against that roll. Roll all of the attack's damage twice and add them together. Then add any relevant modifiers. So I'm going to say you're going to roll 4d8 because you roll the 2d8 for the initial critical plus another 2d8 plus your 8 damage. Tack
So
on to
is-
all of those.
How far behind? How far behind her is the portal?
Like right now, like a good
so
40
from
feet.
your first attack,
Hold
she's
on
going to be
one
taking
second.
30.
Since Andy is a hill dwarf, he has preferences in his... Or is he using...
Proficiency?
Yeah, is he using a
Proficiency.
battle axe or
It's a longsword.
longsword? Because if you used a battle axe, you would have gotten ×3 crit.
Nice. Well, he did not.
Noted.
So the first hit is 30. Okay.
And then the second hit, he has to roll again.
Yep. No. He got a critical. He doesn't have to roll again. He. This is just because he got double critical hit.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
but
so-
he gets 2 attacks. He has multi-attack. So if he
Yeah,
has
I'm
to
gonna
roll
attack
for each
again,
attack.
so I'll roll my 20
yeah.
again.
That's what you meant.
And I got
Still has
a 10.
advantage. Still has
Oh,
advantage.
so I rolled twice, so yeah.
10 plus 8, so it's 18.
So there's 19.
Okay. That one's not a critical. I don't think you have heightened critical hit, but
I doubt it, but...
that one's only 1 critical. So he just rolls 2d8s for damage, plus 8.
So
for
that
both
one
of those.
is 13 damage.
Okay. Now, since unfortunately your longsword is not magical, it will be reduced damage, because she does have resistance to slashing.
Okay.
Unless it's magical, then she does not. But
I think
it
it's
is
just
that
a
would
regular
be-
longsword.
What's up?
It
I think
is
it's just a
magical.
regular longsword.
Is
what?
it is magical?
He has, yeah. Because I picked out, I built his character, remember? Let me look up.
Okay. If it's magical, what's its magical thing?
I believe
Oh,
it's
is it the
a
sword of
sword
man?
of wounding.
Yeah, actually...
Does it do anything else besides just
Actually,
1d8
it does.
longsword damage?
Let me take a look
I
here.
forgot about that.
Because if so, you should have been telling me that a long time ago. Because then you'd be doing way more damage.
Let's see. Let's see. Hit points lost with this weapon's damage can be gained only through short and long rest rather than by regeneration, magic, or other means. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with a magic with an attack using this magic weapon, the wound you can wound the target. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it.
Okay.
So once for this turn.
It can make a
Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all wounds on itself.
Alright, well then. Keep that in mind, then you did wound her. So on your next turn, you can actually just do necrotic damage to her.
No. On
yeah.
her turn, she
Sorry,
takes
on her
1d4
next turn.
necrotic.
Okay. That's
poison
not much,
damage,
but that's always nice. No, necrotic and poison are very different things.
No,
Oh, I picked it because she couldn't heal the wounds.
Yeah, so
Not
she
from
can't,
the
like if she had healing magic or something like that, she couldn't just, like, cast heal to restore those hit points. She can restore the other people's damage hit points, but she cannot restore what
That's
you did to her.
43 damage that she can't regenerate. That's pretty nifty.
Oh, 43. I miscounted. 3.
Yeah, it was 13 from the second and 30 from the first.
Okay. So yeah, you did 43 unhealable damage, slashing her after already shooting a unibeam right into her. She's now blinded, unable to move, and you have severely slashed up her body. She is
Now,
very
can
angry,
I-
though
can
she
you
is
use the
clearly
rest of
not
my-
dying.
Can I use the rest of my movement to get away from her so we can, like...
No, you already made an action
No.
to move towards her. And you
Okay.
used your bonus action to
No,
rage,
that's
so
not
you
entirely
definitely
true.
can.
You have a total
He's-
amount you can move per turn. You can move part of that before your attack and part of that after.
Nah, he also activated rage. He cannot do anything. Though.
I did a
That was
bunch of
part
shit. It's fine.
Yeah, no, he did his bonus action to rage. He
And
cannot.
she's
do that.
also blinded and fucking...
Which means she takes
paralyzed.
disadvantage already on all attacks. And she is paralyzed, so she can't even move from her current position. Or do other, like, random stuff. She also has to roll every one of her turns to try and break free of her paralysis. Okay,
so that's
so
the end of my action.
Yeah, John, it's your turn.
Okay. How far away is she from me? Is she within 30 feet?
No, she's the reason I said 30 feet earlier was because Tay was asking how Isaac walked 30 feet away from her.
No, I'm asking for her position to me, since she's like,
she
wasn't
should
she
probably,
like on
like,
Right in front
Isaac?
of me.
Yeah, she's only like 10 to 20 feet away from you. She's very
Okay,
close
cool.
by you.
I'm gonna cast Destructive Wave on her.
Okay.
And me.
Is that an
No,
AoE?
actually, I get to choose it. I strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy. It ripples outward from me. Each creature I choose within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic, which is my choice, and be knocked prone. Creature that succeeds on
you only get to pick one of those two.
Yes, one of the other two.
I would choose radiant personally.
I was going to ask what the difference, like what.
Radiant is holy damage. Light, yeah.
I was figuring. So, and I believe that's cast off my wisdom, which.
Okay. No, it shouldn't matter for you. She's got to make a saving throw against it. You cast the spell automatically. She has to save the Constitution.
Okay.
Against your spell DC, which is, I think, 14.
Which, if she succeeds, she takes half damage and is not knocked prone.
Yes. So, what is your spell save DC?
How do I find that?
Should be by
it's right above your spells.
Yeah.
Right above. Oh,
I believe it's 14.
It's 13.
13. Okay.
Yep. And then does the spell attack bonus go into that at all?
Wait, what level is the spell?
Okay. That's a 5th level.
It should be +1 for every level above 1, I believe, if what Tayshawn said is right.
Okay.
Oh, so then it'd be a 17.
Your spell casting is 10 plus the spell's level plus your spellcasting modifier bonus.
Okay.
Oh,
that would be your +5.
Okay, so +5. Wait.
No, you're +2, I believe. No, +1 from wisdom, and +5 for the spell's level.
Okay, so that's 6 plus 13.
10.
No,
6 plus 10.
4 plus 13.
It's 6 plus 10.
5. 6. Where's the 10 coming
from? The 10?
It's automatically 10.
So the spell save DC is not doing anything here
then? No, because
it's
I
like
think you need to update yours.
Oh, okay.
I think you need to update yours.
It's variable. That's the big problem.
I don't know. Because that app
just leave it be for now. It's your wisdom modifier plus the spell's level. I believe you said your wisdom modifier was only +1.
Yes.
Okay. So it's 16.
16.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you succeed only because she got the same number, and it's usually attacker succeeds. So yes, you do max radiant damage, 5d6, and she's knocked prone. Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna do 5d6. I'm gonna do thunder damage first. 5.
Thunder damage first. I thought it said you had to pick radiant or thunder.
No, thunder.
No, it's thunder
and radiant
I
or
picked the other two. I picked between the other two
gotcha.
after thunder. So okay, cool. 9, 12, 16. I do 21 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pick radiant.
Yep. Okay.
I do 5, 11, 13, 15, and then 15 radiant.
Okay, so that is a total of 21.
36, right?
Unless she has weakness to radiant, which she might.
She does not.
Shame.
Shame.
Well, she was devilish, so I assume she might.
Yeah, so you blast her. She is then knocked off of her feet as she can already not move and use her wings. She was unable to stay grounded. She is she just cannot move at the moment. So now it is her turn again. So she is going to roll to try and break free of her paralysis.
I want to
blind, paralyzed, and on her back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, she can only break one of her 3 ailments per action. so she can only break one of these for right now. So she's going to attempt to no longer be paralyzed.
In fairness, the blindness goes away at Andy's turn.
Yeah. What is that roll against, Isaac?
Let me double check, but I believe it's wisdom.
Yeah, it was wisdom.
Yep, you got to make a wisdom saving throw against 17.
Okay. No, she fails. She's unable to break free of her paralysis. She's unable to move. And since she's prone, she will, though she is prone, she will try and swing her weapon at the nearest person. though she cannot see. So it is highly against it's. I'm going to say it's double disadvantage because she's also blind and prone.
Helen Keller.
She gets to roll 3 times, and she cannot. And she must take the lesser of the 3 rolls.
I'm ready. Well, I'm not, but
just jump.
Oh boy! Well, I don't have to roll the others. It was a fumble, so she just simply flails around and misses everything. She is unaware of her target's position at all. She does not know what is happening.
In my head, it's that scene from Kill Bill where the blind lady's just
tear it up.
Hi there says hi.
So then, now it's ironically Bill's turn. She is blind, on the ground, and unable to move.
That sounds like something I'd be able to coup de grace. But,
You're right, but you have to get in within range. I think. It is prone. It does specify it must be prone.
These combos.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and coup de grace her.
Just kill her.
Coup de grace.
Damn.
To be fair, at this point she probably wants to be put out of her misery.
I like if you look up coup de grace, it says how to dispatch an unassuming opponent. That's 3.5. I need 5e. There it is. 5e rules. If you start your fighting, you fight dimension. Okay, rules in a nutshell. These rules apply to incapacitated opponents. This includes those that are unconscious, paralyzed, or dying while she is paralyzed. You gain advantage in all attacks against an incapacitated opponent. All hits on incapacitated opponents within 5 feet are critical, which we knew that already. Opponents with 0 HP are dying and make a death saving throw. A dying creature makes an automatic failed death saving throw each time they take damage. A creature takes 2 failed damage saves. That's just, that doesn't explain what coup de grace does. Hello, comrades. Hello, comrade.
Alright.
Hello.
It says it was removed. So
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
how
what.
you have it.
There's no coup de grace in 5e. You're not guaranteed to hit against unconscious or paralyzed, sleeping, or held enemies.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
How did you take coup de grace when it doesn't exist today?
It's not a spell you take, it's a thing that you can do.
You can't, because it doesn't exist.
Okay.
I'm back. Hi, Trevor.
God damn it, I could have blown him off the fucking boat.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your
Even
name.
better.
Kostandin Mikhailovich. But hello, comrade.
It is a rule in 3.5.
Yes, that's apparently where it comes from. Sorry, you cannot coup de grace it. That is not something that exists in 5e.
Big lame.
Sorry, boss.
Okay, so, well, in that case, I guess I'll just do... Oh, God. Okay. You guys, I can either attack it real hard, or, and hear me out, I can cast Otto's Irresistible Dance on it. So it will then give her even more penalties.
Okay.
Can you cast it on top of everything else? What does it do?
Let me pull it back.
Because if it forces
makes
her
her
to
dance, she can't do that because she's paralyzed. She's
And on the
unable to
ground.
move.
She's just dancing on the ground.
She's just having a seizure at that point.
I think that totally makes sense to me, but
Send to your hashtag. I'll check it out after we're done.
We are terrible. We're not just killing this poor lady. We are embarrassing her.
oh, I want to tie her to the front of the boat.
I kind of love that she like came up and fucking just thought she was hot shit on you, Isaac, and then immediately just enrolled every turn since.
So the only thing it says is choose one creature that you can see within range. The target begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet, and capering for the duration.
There you go.
Yeah,
She
I'm
can't
sorry.
really do that.
No,
though.
it doesn't say she has to be standing.
No,
But
she
she's
can't.
also
She's
paralyzed.
not. She's paralyzed.
Yeah.
She is prone.
It's more
you're
like
right.
she's twitching.
She cannot move. She's literally paralyzed and unable to move or speak.
Which
Just
must be like
Hit her
even
with
more
some
torture
single
because then
target
she wants to
damage.
punch her. Dude.
Bah! I hate single target damage.
My
Okay,
one
I'm
weakness.
going to cast. So that would be.
Or hit Andy. He's got like 132 health. Fuck him. I mean, I love
Michael's
you, Andy,
right there
but,
too.
I can throw an axe at you.
Me?
Hey,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
good 20
10
feet.
feet.
You'll be
I
alright.
said this out of
Yeah.
character, so you can't penalize me for it.
Oh, by the way, Constantin is James. Say hi.
Oh, it is? Oh, hey! Hell yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast
Hello,
Cloud
comrade.
of Daggers.
On Andy?
Just on in.
No, you're gonna start a war.
I mean, he's right on top of her.
Yes.
Talking to Tay.
It will hit him, but you can do it.
I don't have any single target. This is literally the only thing I can do, and this will do a good amount of damage.
To both of them.
How about you go
Hey,
back to
your
healing
call.
Isaac? Because we're going to murder her. Heal Isaac more.
Yeah.
Andy, why don't you just disengage?
He
I'm
can't.
also
He
engaged with
tried.
her.
It's not his turn, and he tried to do that.
I did try to dip because I knew you have no single target spells.
But he used rage and like attacked a bunch of times and beat the
Actually-
shit out of her.
Okay, wait.
Use a
So,
weapon.
no. Listen, it says a daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side.
Yeah, that would
So-
still hit him. He's within 5 feet.
No, he can't be. Each square is 5 feet. Isaac pointed out
Yeah.
earlier when we were on the bridge that 2 characters can't be occupying the same 5-foot square. So this would only be in her square.
I guess
But it's
that's
5 feet
fair.
on each side of her square.
No,
Yeah,
it just
so
says
that-
in a cube. You feel that would be 25 feet then.
I mean,
I don't
no.
think this is a giant cloud.
Hold on. Let me look up Cloud of Daggers.
It says you fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube of 5 feet on each side.
Yeah, on
I mean,
each
I got
side.
two
It says it
5
right
feet.
there.
So
I'm within
Andy and
5
I would
feet
get
'cause I got the crit bonus.
hit.
It's your call.
I mean, yeah, we can't stop you doing it. It's just
I do have a lot of health,
It won't kill you,
possibly
Andy, I know
more
that.
than you, so we'll put that to the test.
It definitely won't kill you.
I would also get hit by this too.
Sound of this.
Would you? I didn't know you were that close.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
you went-
attacked
you-
her.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we're both right there.
that's right. Sure, go for it, boss. You can take
Go
him.
for it. Oh, I'll take the damage. I don't care.
Okay. Hold on. Before you do it, I just remembered something.
What did you just remember?
Hold on. If I could find it. Damn it, I can't. It's okay. I was just remembered fucking from Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever goddamn Yu-Gi would use Swords of Revealing Light, he would just scream as swords rain from the sky. That was just what I thought of from your cloud of daggers. Alright, so what are you gonna do, Tay?
Let's see.
Tay,
Hold on one second.
tell me.
1.
Am I gonna have to comic book game you again, Tay?
What? What do you mean?
Remember, I'm gonna shoot a kick of air at you, and cleave your head immediately. Am I gonna have to pull that?
I mean, I can just make a decision now, then, and like just I mean, I'm looking for a spell that's not going to kill them.
I'm just giving you a hard time. You
could just go up and hit him.
No weapon.
Just go up and kick her.
Yeah, drop
kick her in the slash wound.
Or do one of your psychic
Oh my
things to
God.
fuck her head up.
I'll use
but that's
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Nice. Okay.
That's classic.
Wait, would that work? Because she can't speak either.
She doesn't have to be able to speak.
She's just chronically laughing.
It would be a
Oh, that's
creature
right.
of
She
your
can
choice.
hear them. That's right.
Yeah.
She hears chronic laughter. That's right.
What's
Creature
that
of your
spell do?
choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into fits of laughter if this spell affects it. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand for the duration. A creature with
So
an
she's-
intelligence... What?
No, it's fine. You can do that.
I mean, that just perpetuates her proneness, so that's good.
Yeah, she'll just stay prone and cannot become unprone until she breaks free with a wisdom save. It's even worse because she's like maniacally laughing, but no sound is coming out of her mouth.
She's just having dry heaves.
Oh,
Wait, what's the save against Tay?
Wait, has she been incapacitated this whole time?
yes.
Yeah, she's been prone for the past turn, just for
Has she been
that-
incapacitated or prone? Because those are two different things.
She's been prone, not incapacitated.
Okay.
Coup de grace still not a thing.
No. That's not what I was asking because it gives the like what happens when something's incapacitated. So I was making sure she wasn't doing stuff she wasn't supposed to
No,
be.
she is just prone. She's not incapacitated.
Okay, so I'm gonna just cast that.
So what does she have to make a save against? I know it's wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom.
Right,
Number.
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
16.
number. Oh yeah, she fails. So she now finds everything going on, including her blindness and her paralysis, very funny. She's cackling, laughing, but it is literally secreting no sound. So she's just kind of laying on the ground, unmoving, with a big, smiling, laughing face on.
An incapacitated creature can't
terrifying.
take actions or reactions.
Okay. Yeah, she's not incapacitated. Crump.
Yeah, she is.
No, she's
Alright.
prone.
No, this makes her incapacitated. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna attack with my battle axe, but I'm using it two-handed now instead of one-handed.
Hell yeah.
Do more damage.
Well, at this point, couldn't we all just go stand on top of her and stab her at the same time? Since she can't do shit anyway?
No, we're gonna make her give us all
Dick.
that money. the
Also,
point of all
no,
this.
because
We're here to
you
get
have
some
to
money.
actually fight her because you're in combat. So the answer is no. You cannot do that.
Go up and steal her purse.
So yeah, so you draw your axe with two hands instead of one and swing your mighty magical axe.
27 to hit.
Yeah, you hit her. Bro, you never miss. We already established this. If you roll a 1, is probably the only time you'll ever actually miss.
Hit or miss. I guess
Fine.
they never miss, huh?
16. 17 points of damage, and then I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to, or what was it called? Cunning Action to dash away or to disengage.
Don't forget, you hit her with a critical, by the way.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, remember? She, due to all of these paralysis
All
and
right,
everything, she
so
takes
that would be
critical. Oh, and you get an advantage, but you already
all right,
hit, so
so that would be. I forgot what I said my damage was, but it would have been times 3.
17. Times 3? That's not how critical works.
Are
You roll
sure?
for damage twice. That's all that happens.
Oh,
Yeah,
they don't
yeah, put
times it
together.
anymore. All right.
No, that's a 3.5 thing.
I'll roll again.
Yep, you just roll and add the damage you roll your extra 1d10 plus your bonuses to whatever you had before.
All right, so that was a 17.
Yep.
14. 11. 31 points of damage.
Nice. So as she's still prone on the ground, you just take your two-handed axe and just jab it into her while she's down. She's still cackling and bleeding heavily.
Silently
cackling. Christ, this is horrible.
And I also used my cunning action to disengage. Or to run away.
Yeah.
So that way I don't get blown up by
perfect.
Isaac's
that
spell.
makes my job a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Frank.
Oh, God.
So, don't worry, you're fine, Andy. I was trying to do some mental arithmetic, but him moving makes this completely fine. So
you're only
I'm going to cast Wall of Fire at the 6th level. So she automatically fails her dexterity save because she's incapacitated and prone and paralyzed. It creates a wall of fire that is going to cut across her with us, cut directly across her. It's a 1 foot thick wall, 60 feet long, 20 feet high. She will take 7d8 damage immediately.
Okay.
Anyone in the wall... I
assume it's 7d8 fire damage.
Yeah. Everyone in the wall, being her, at the end of their turn takes an additional... let's see. Additional 7d8 damage. And if they try to approach from the side away from us, then they will take an additional 7d8 damage.
How long does the firewall last?
Oh, actually, I can't do that. Never mind. That's concentration. It would... Well, she's got Tasha's Hideous Laughter, so I could just cancel that out.
What do you mean?
He's saying he can't cast 2 concentration spells at the same time.
Oh, yeah, you can stop casting your...
I believe when you cast one, it cancels out the previous. But with Tasha's Hideous Laughter...
I assume she's not paralyzed anymore, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, I figure with Tasha's Hideous Laughter, she's pretty good.
Yeah, she's still very prone. Okay.
So I'm going to cast this at the 6th level.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
So
you make a flaming wall that you're creating, literally cutting through her. And then anyone who tries to walk through it, as long as you're concentrating on the wall, will take the same amount of 7d8 fire damage. Got it. Yeah, so she can't. I believe she still gets to attempt a saving throw. I think
she's incapacitated. I don't believe so.
Okay. Either way, go ahead.
Tayshawn, could you clarify?
She does not. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
All right.
But can she make a dexterity saving throw?
No, she cannot. She can though when make a saving throw to be no longer affected by Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay.
Gotcha. Once, but that'll be on her turn. So yeah.
And she'll still be prone. So either way.
Then your spell is successful.
All right. So.
Okay, so yeah, roll for your damage.
She takes 37 fire damage.
Okay. So the wall of fire bursts and covers her. Goes right through her body, like through her stomach, I guess, technically. If you're cutting right through her. Splitting her. Then her maniacal laughing as the fire creeps above her starts. Now it makes sound, and now you just hear her cackling laughing. No, she is not dead.
I didn't think she would be.
Yeah, so she's still on the ground at the moment, but yeah, she can now. You now hear her insane laughter as this flame of fire is in, like, essentially where her stomach, like,
she is
separating
being
her body.
bisected by a wall of fire.
And that's
now,
the
I want
way
to clarify.
she knows how
I want
to
the wall of
scream.
fire to, because I have a range of 120 feet for where I want to cast it. I want us to all be on one side, the safe side of the fire.
Sure. Okay. So
Good
you're
call.
all on one side of the flames.
Yeah. That way, no one's
Fair.
really cut
In
off.
danger unless they walk through it for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay. So then.
Hey, welcome to the stream. We are playing D&D and Monster Hunter.
Yeah. All right, Shaggy, you're up. She's still on the ground. She is maniacally laughing, while flames are essentially splitting her in two.
Question. Can I do both attacks, then take my bonus action to disengage?
Yes. Yes, you
Well,
can.
that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
So, Isaac, I need your,
Yeah.
D8.
Anything I need to know for this roll?
Just a normal attack, so I'm in rage mode, so...
And he
Alright,
still gets
so-
the one crit because he is within range. You still have to roll your d20 though.
Yeah, roll your d20.
You still have to see if you hit. You don't get to just like succeed even though everything should say you do.
That is a 14. So then I add something to that, or...
Yeah, you'll add your bonuses. That's.
I assume that's plus 9, so 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit. You hit her with that first attack.
And you said it crits automatically?
Yeah, because no, wait, no, you're she's no longer paralyzed, so you don't get that critical. I forgot. That's right. That was only when she was paralyzed. Sorry about that. So yeah, Andy, go ahead and roll again. You do get advantage though.
Oh.
So that means you get to roll your d20 twice, and you take
That
the
was a
higher of the
20.
two numbers. Okay, so that one is a critical. that one is.
So,
Was it a natural 20? I assume.
That's a natural 20, so 29.
Okay.
so
Right, that doesn't matter. If you get a natural 20, it's a guarantee
Then-
that's a critical hit.
the first attack was for 13 damage. The second one is for 14 damage.
Okay. So, Andy, how do you kill her?
Ooh. Cut
Because
that head right
you
off.
hit the killing blow. You get to choose how she dies
I'm
by
gonna
your
take the head
hands.
clean off, dude.
So as she's cackling,
We can add it to our friend's collection on his belt.
hell yeah. So as she's cackling, laughing, and on the ground, you pull your sword back, swinging as hard as you can, executioner style, slicing her head as it flies into the air, blood spewing and her laughter not stopping.
God
You know what?
damn it!
That decoration is pretty cool. I'm keeping that for myself.
You
damn
catch
it,
it
I
in
wanted to
midair
have
and
sex with
attach it to your belt.
I'll let you borrow it. You can borrow it.
No, not now.
No.
That's disgusting and immoral. I might
So-
be a murderous son of a bitch, but I ain't a creeper. I mean, I am a creeper, but not that bad.
I will also state that your firewall spell, though really cool, would have killed her. It did no damage at all.
Oh. Well, you gotta
she
tell
had-
me if it doesn't do damage.
No, I don't. You don't
Yeah,
need to
you
know
do.
she has complete immunity to fire damage. I just
Actually,
have to
that
tell
doesn't
you,
matter.
you do. Yeah.
No. The immunity doesn't matter. Didn't Isaac take the training or whatever, the elemental thing?
What?
So it would ignore any like.
Oh, it doesn't ignore. Well, either way, she would have lived then, because then she would have just had resistance. Because if it takes away immunity, it would have just lowered it to resistance.
But you still need to know for
It doesn't
damage
say it
purposes.
ignores, it reduces immunity. It just says it ignores resistance.
Oh, then yeah, it would. She would be still
Anyway.
completely immune. Now you don't get to know that info unless you study the monster.
Well, no, but if I attack her and it doesn't do any damage, I'm supposed to know if it doesn't hurt her.
Nah, all you get to know is you did your attack and it.
Okay, I'm
it
looking
did
that up.
Nah, you don't get to know none of that. I mean, I could tell you if it cut her or like did any damage visibly to her, but from what you could tell by bisect like covering her in fire, it looks like she's covered in fire. She still looked like she was split in half with fire. She just wasn't actually split in half with fire. Jesus, Murphy. Oh, hey, that's that's Broseph, aren't you? I'm pretty sure that's Broseph. Jojo the red mage.
Hey.
Hey. Either way, yeah, you guys destroyed her. She's a monster, by the way. She was literally at your guys' challenge rating.
Oh.
Whoa.
But you guys did not let her keep doing her insane hellish weapon poison damage.
Wait, what was her challenge rating?
Oh, 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. She was your guys' challenge rating.
We
You just didn't let her fight you.
her. We had them status hits, man.
That made the whole difference.
And
Okay, I'm
even
looking
got
it
to
up.
get
You're
that.
supposed to hint whether or not they're taking damage and stuff. You don't have to flat out say it.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, she was cackling laughing, so she couldn't really just demonstrate it very well.
That's fair.
Jumped in at the point of you guys just beating the shit out of her.
That's how we do things.
Hey, man, when you know what you're doing, man, you can make it so no fight is hard. So after you have defeated the mighty Aaron Uez, the magical circle in front of you, the portal, starts to dissipate and break apart. The black clouds fade away. James is blinded.
Oh no! Ah!
Damn it! So bright out. As
not
it
Andy.
fades, Andy? No, Andy's fine. He's just a mountain. He's just
Yeah, he's not a
dark dwarf.
he's not a dark
Yeah, he's a
dwarf
hill-
from the
he's a
Underdark.
He's a mountain dwarf. He's fine. No, it's just James because he's actually a dark a dark
He
dwarf
doesn't-
from the Underdark. Literally, sunlight
He's
hurts
Bane.
him.
He's Bane from Batman.
Yeah, he was born in the darkness, shrouded by.
I was born in... But when in the sunlight, I turn into Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, he's blind. He's just blind.
I like the
As the
idea.
portal fades, a single small object falls from the sky, crashing
grab
into
the
the
object.
ground. Okay, so
You picture
grabs
slide
the-
to it. Yeah! And
Is the
Sean
firewall still up? Because wouldn't he have to slide through that?
No, you guys are on the other side of it.
That doesn't make sense.
Also, Isaac had to keep concentrating the whole time, so I guess if he really wants to, he can keep the firewall there the whole time.
This ain't going nowhere!
He just has to keep focusing on it. If he really wants to, he totally can. So you collect this strange square object, clearly flowing with magic.
Cool. I'm gonna cast the magic thing I have.
Yeah,
Detect magic.
It's the deck thing, by the way.
Oh fuck yes!
It's a what? Is it the deck of many things?
Yes.
Oh no.
And as he cackles into the night sky, into the beautiful sunny day sky, so completes your first quest. Good job, guys.
Alright.
We did it!
This is a waste of time. I ain't getting nothing out of this. And the chick I want to fuck died.
Well, you can get her sword, Isaac.
You give me some of that deck. You give me 1/5
You
of
could
that
take
deck.
her hellish sword if you really want it.
What am I going to do with a hellish sword?
I mean, if no one else wants the sword.
Yeah, I was about to say it might be something really
I got the final kill on her.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Andy should get said sword.
Andy got her
So-
head.
You gave it to
He
James.
wants.
True.
No, he
Okay,
said
well
he was
then,
keeping
Andy. Obviously, Tay,
trade
you
you.
have the
I'll
deck
trade
of
you
many
the-
things. I can't
you
guarantee
grab the
what
thing.
it does, but you have it.
You're nowhere
Uh,
near her, so I'm getting the sword.
Andy?
Get the baseball slide for
in completing this quest, you receive the Hellish Longsword.
Yeah.
It does. Hold on, let me look at exactly what the Hellish Longsword is.
I'm gonna pawn it.
You are free to. I can't guarantee it's worth anything. But I will tell you it is 1d10. Oh, that's only if it's two-handed. If you hold it one hand, it's 1d8 plus 4 slashing damage. But it does get an extra plus 3d8 poison damage on hit.
I should write this down.
I know, I'm telling you. That's why I'm giving you these details so you can write it down.
We will go through that one more time.
Okay, it is a Hellish Longsword. It does 1d8 plus 4 slashing damage, and plus 3d8 poison damage on hit. So very, very useful. Very powerful, especially for like a longsword. That's good shit. And of course it switches to 1d10 if you hold it two-handed, but since you use a shield you won't be able to do that.
If the moment's right, I'll throw down the shield.
Yeah, or you could do that. You could throw on your shield, lower your AC by 1, and go two-handed. That's completely up to you. So with that, we complete our first quest. If you guys would like to continue with the same characters, I will try and cook up what to do in the next adventure. It probably won't be much traveling by sea after this, but I do have plans if we wanted to do that, or we can make new characters and try something different. That is all up to you. We can try different
Can
world,
we get
different
the option
setting.
to, if we want, we can keep our characters, and if we don't want to, we can make new ones, like same world.
I think you have to come up with a backstory, though.
Yeah, I guess you can keep the same characters, and we could do like essentially a fresh start in a different D&D campaign, like in a different world or something. But you keep the characters. That I'm totally cool with. I'll even let you keep your stuff if you want.
That's cool.
If you guys want to do that instead, either is totally cool with me. But
I'd
for
say
now,
make a new one.
Okay, that's fine. If you
Yeah,
want
I'll
to make a new
probably go ahead
character,
and make a new one.
I'm probably gonna stick with mine. I just started really getting to use them.
Okay.
I didn't
I'm
really
totally
think
cool with
very
that.
hard
Hey,
beyond.
Sean,
the
you
super
better rearrange
religious,
that
so-
character so you have single target damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I gotta.
That's
finish
kind of
my
why.
character.
At least one spell. Like,
And
just...
and Andy, if you do want to remake your character, I'll even let you keep your Hellish Longsword.
Oh, that's not fair. I won't do that. I don't need special treatment.
I mean, I'm letting Tay keep his magic shit. So, if you guys want to keep your magic stuff, I'll let you keep your magic stuff, or you can make new magic stuff. That's fine with me too.
Are we going to stay at level 12 for the next game?
going
For
up?
now, I'm going to say yes. We're not going to level up
characters,
yet.
We should get one level. If you start
Well, no, I meant because 12 is pretty high, so I didn't know if for a longer game we wanted to start at a lower level.
No, we're gonna. If we want to play a long session, yeah, we'll probably start earlier. But if you guys want to keep your shit and your characters or whatever, then
It's nice to
stick
finally
with
get to
level
play a
12.
high-level campaign, and there's still levels to go from there. I think we could even do a long
I'm not
campaign.
trying to say
as well.
we shouldn't. It's just if we were going to play a longer form game, we might want to start maybe level 8.
I thought about that too, but for now, I'll say we'll stick with 12, and then we'll
We
see
could
how
discuss
it
it in the chat.
and other stuff. But for
Before we
now,
go.
thanks for joining us, guys. I know this was a longer stream, being about 4 hours, but that's D&D for you. And of course, I mean dumpsters and dragons. So of course, I am the benevolent dungeon master, Lucky Red. I guess you guys can each sound off, like, you know, your name and your character and all that good stuff.
We should pick an order.
Sure. So we'll go.
Or just say who's going.
Okay,
Just pick someone.
that works better for me because I can't really decide what the order is. Michael.
Oh, this is Michael, character John, signing out.
Yeah, dude. Andy.
This is Raggedy, also known as Shaggy, signing out.
Isaac.
This is Isaac, also known as Frank, signing out.
Tay.
Oh, okay. This is Melody Yellow signing out. As always, stay gold. Collection of your soul is beautiful. The color is yellow. And smile at everyone you know so you shine above the sun.
And of course, Ramen Rider, I know you're also on your own stream, which we'll include in the description on our video as well, so you guys can check that one out too.
I am Ramen Rider, my name is James, and the character I played was Crump Around Shackle. And I will see you guys in the next stream.
Yeah, guys, and as always, don't forget to stay lucky, and we'll see you at the next one. Bye, guys.